Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, September 21st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, and the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we got Mariners and the Athletics. We're going at it again. We got more of a full lineup. AEW Dynamite has been lit, and I just saw that Paige, aka Soraya, just ended up debuting after the Britt Baker match. I know things are getting wild and crazy, obviously, with Cesaro and Jericho. I'm going to end up watching it after this game is over. And then we also have Moxley that's going to be going against Bryan Danielson here in just a second. But I had it queued up, obviously on the TV. Then it went to like a free preview. And then I just was getting ready. And then I just saw her come out. We have been waiting and kind of wondering, if Paige was ever going to wrestle again or be a manager. So this will be very interesting to see if she is in a wrestling role or in a manager role. I assume it's going to be in a manager role, but still, even with Paige, aka Soraya, in a manager role, pretty exciting, right? So I don't know if we're going to ever get Dr. Britt Baker and Paige or Soraya going one-on-one, but it looked like I just caught it here right there at the very, very end as I was prepping. But, WWE is back. AEW looks like it's trending upwards. The show is in New York, so obviously the crowd is lit. And then we got this Mariner game against the Athletics. I think we are going to win this game today. We have to find a way to kind of battle back. One hit yesterday. So for me to be able to do the whole entire matchup, right? Live, play-by-play reactions, pitch by pitch, and you get fucking only one hit all game, definitely had to do some food picks after to lighten the mood. But today, we get back Cal Raleigh, and it's going to be nice. So let's go over the, obviously, lineup here. So batting first will be a brand new photo of my boy, Julio Rodriguez. My boy, J-Rod. I got another one here as well. And obviously, going against the A's in the background, very fitting. Batting second, Ty France. Batting third, Mitch Haniga. Batting fourth and cleanup like last night, Carlos Santana. Batting fifth, Jesse Winker. And look who's back. Batting sixth, Cal motherfucking Raleigh. We need your bat and your defense at catcher desperately. Okay. Next at seventh, Adam Frazier. Batting eighth, Abraham Toro. Batting ninth, J.P. Crawford. And on the mound, we have Robbie Ray. So we really only have one shitty player in the lineup as far as, consistency is concerned in Abraham Toro, but maybe he'll be able to step up today. But this lineup will put up more than one hit. I guarantee that. And we got Robbie on the mound, so I'm pretty confident that we can bounce back from that very, very poor performance, maybe one of the worst all year, because every dub is going to mean something moving forward. Definitely very, very excited to see where things can go today. And then, like I said, I got a couple extra Julios I wanted to add to the stream. So we got that one and this one. And we'll be showing a lot of this. And then another new one from the All-Star game. Obviously, kind of have them going in sequential order there. And ball in, hey, let's take a selfie. Boom. There we go, baby. And hopefully Julio can go yard. And if he goes yard early, we're going to be off to a good start. Hey, looking so fresh and so clean. We need you today. All right, no more 0-4, okay? I know you're a rookie, but we want you to get to 30 homers and 30 stolen bases. We're also keeping track of Aaron Judge if he's going to end up hitting 61 today. So trying to keep track with that as well. Another new one right here. And obviously I've been trying to watch a little bit of AEW Dynamite, but I was kind of prepping, so I didn't have a whole lot of time to be able to watch it all the way through. I saw that the Acclaim, Scissor Me Daddy, they are the new tag champs. Obviously over Swerve and oh boy. So we will see, with Keith Lee and Swerve losing the belts. There's going to be a lot of rivalries moving forward, but I am very excited. And we definitely need J-Rod. We need his bat to light up today. Okay. We need you to light up today. All right. Let's go. Let's go. AEW, huh? On a scale of a 1 to 10, I would assume it's been like a 10 because like that New York crowd, they are just money, money, money. Anytime you go to a big place like New York, Chicago, or if you go north and you go to Canada or overseas, like when they did Clash at the Castle in Wales, the crowd is going to be juiced up, and that's what you need for wrestling. Crowds are going to be a big part of it, and that is big facts. Megan's going to do some modding and be back later. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get to 100 in donos. And it's always nice when you can get a surprise. So based on what you saw, Sarah, does it look like she's going to be wrestling, or is it just she's going to be the manager of a couple other ladies? That's what it kind of looked like to me. And I don't know really if her neck and her back, they say that she might be able to do something in the future, but based on what I caught there at the end, it looks like maybe she will be a new manager. Kind of how like the same thing they have going with Bailey in WWE. So I would assume that's what we're going to be getting, but you never know. Maybe her rehab can allow her to wrestle. If so, that would be fantastic. But we haven't really seen Paige wrestle since the injury, and that was quite a while ago. So, all right, we got main event. All right, so I got AEW popped up here. We are going to be we're going to get started here in about 3 minutes, but I definitely want to be able to watch this. I tried getting it queued up on the computer, but I don't know, maybe it's because I'm logged into my phone with the TBS app. But we got Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson. Hey, BCC, baby. Let's go. And I can't wait to rewatch this from the beginning to the end after the baseball game is over. Obviously, I'm a very, very big AEW fan, so definitely want to be able to see this, but I have to have this lined up as well. Let's get it. Ron is in the building. What to do? Okay. All right. Well, they should. I mean, we're not really getting anything from Jake Lamb and Trammell and whatnot, and maybe Kellenick can be a part of this playoff run, so yeah, maybe both. We'll see. I don't think she can wrestle ever again. Based on all the reports that I read, I think it was like a very serious risk if she decided to get back into the ring. And I know Sasha Banks kicked her, in the neck and the back, and she went into the turnbuckle, and that's kind of how it all started. Some bodies are a little brittle, but she is a fan favorite. I always liked her. My boy Swaggy P, that was my buddy's favorite wrestler as far as the females are concerned, and I messaged him, but he doesn't really watch wrestling that much anymore, besides an occasional WWE event, pay-per-view with me, and maybe some old school YouTube clips, from the 80s or the 90s. So, but keep me updated with all the scores and everything that's going on. I saw when they had Judge up earlier, and he had a ground rule double. So we'll kind of wait and see if we end up having history today. So definitely excited about that. Oh, very cool. I saw it. It's very cool. Does this one make the sound? And they have different levels of lightsabers that you can buy. They have kind of lower end ones, and then they have higher end ones. This one looks nice. And even the lower end ones still are nice, but you get those ones, and you also have people that make custom ones. And obviously those ones can get very, very expensive. I mean, I've seen lightsabers on the toy side, usually from $40 to maybe $125, and then, different variations over the years. And then I've seen some that go for $200 to $1,500. So it kind of depends on where you're going, but this is awesome. I mean, regardless if it's an expensive one or if it's a little bit of a cheaper one, every single lightsaber replica that I've seen has been pretty fucking cool. And if you are a Star Wars fan, it really doesn't matter. I mean, you can that's what I thought, because I mean, I've seen ones that are a little bit lower end, and this one doesn't look like a lower end. I was going to say this one looks like a little bit more expensive. And I know when you have something that you love, you're definitely going to spend some money on the things that you love, whether it's, Funko Pops, if it's going to be a lightsaber, or if it's going to be something Seahawk related. Very cool. I like it. It's awesome. Oh, wow. What is that in American? Yeah, because like I said, I know I do the research and I look at them, because some of them actually have like the laser come out, and the sound effects are a little bit more top end, and it's got a better microphone in there, and then you can also tell with the handle and just the way that it's made. Certain people that do the custom ones, or if you just get a high end Star Wars one, they're not cheap. And like I said, they have many, many variations. The double, like the Darth Vader, you can get the Anakin. You can obviously do, green, red, blue. I've seen many variations, and I don't own one yet, but someday I will be getting one, and also probably a wrestling belt at some point as well. Very, very cool. Very cool. 1,126. But the double, yeah, but that's okay. You know what I mean? Sometimes if it just lights up, and it's got better quality for the glass, because like I said, usually the cheaper ones are the ones that are going to make the noise. You know what I mean? Because, they either have the toy version that's like 40 to 100, and you can have the different, sounds through the lightsaber, because they can put the little microphone and the little inside the handle and everything, and they can go that route. But some of the expensive ones, the glass that they have the light go through, that's what you have to be careful, because the expensive ones, if you drop it, it's going to break, and there's going to be glass or fiberglass or whatever that main material is, and then it lights up, and it actually probably looks more high end and more realistic, but some of them make noise and some of them don't, but you get the quality product, and that's really what it's about. So I bet that's awesome. All right, here we go. First pitch. Julio, baby. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Come on, Julio. JT, my boy. How are you guys? I'm going to be distracted here for about 18 minutes while I'm watching Julio and I'm watching AEW in New York. Crowd is amazing. And we got Bryan Danielson versus Moxley for the championship. Big swing and a miss. Then Julio strikes out. Damn it. Come on, Julio. I need you. I even got new photos of you today, bro. Come on now. I mean, he's swinging for the fences, just like Aaron Judge does. Come on, baby. Let's go. Batting next is going to be Ty France. Come on, baby. Pretty sweet. Paige, a.k.a. Soraya, just debuted on AEW. Jericho beat Cesaro for the ROH world title early on. I did not get to see it, but me and Sarah talked about it. And as soon as the baseball game is over, the first thing I'm doing is I'm going to watch the West Coast feed, which is going to start at 8 and go to 10. I can't wait. But I am kind of sneaking and watching a little bit here as well. 270 average, 20 dingers, 77 ribbies for Ty France. Little chopper. We're going to win today. We were very embarrassing yesterday, and I tried to show some extra love, with the Julio shirt. I had the Julio jersey. I even had the Mariner do-rag. But I did all that for one hit. So I said, you know what? I'm going to be comfortable, all right? No jersey today. We're going to represent, though, and hopefully we can get the dub today. I'm very excited about our chances to redeem ourselves after just one hit yesterday. Dribbler. Oh, 2 away. The ball hit his foot. Garcia popped up, and then he caught it. 2 away. They got lucky there. That could have been an error. Let's go, Julio. Come on, Ty. I need you today. Next up, we got Mitch Haniga. Hope everyone is doing fantastic. We got Megan in the building. We got Sarah in the building. Ron in the building. Jake in the building. How are you guys? Oh, yeah. Yes. I think that he's 20 years old, and I saw the footage of him getting the ball, and they literally, New York fans are crazy, right? So when the ball went in the outfield, it bounced and then it went off a chair, and you saw like 10 hands go for it, and there literally was a dog pile of about 10 to 15 dudes. Right. So if there was a female in there or a little kid, they would have got hurt. Right. Everyone's going for the ball. They knew that this baseball could easily go for 10 grand, 100 grand, maybe 200 grand. Because anytime you get the baseballs that are history, it's a big thing. It's either going to go to Judge or the Hall of Fame, right? So you got to understand that. But the kid got the ball. He got out. You saw it in his hand. And they continued to dogpile afterwards. Haniger up, 1-2 count. He fouled it off himself. Still 1-2 count. And then, he got out of there. And then all the guys were still diving, trying to get the ball with no realization that the kid already got it, right? And then he ended up getting an autographed bat and an autographed ball. And they also gave his friends, 2 autographed balls from Aaron Judge. But it's nowhere near if they wanted to, push the Yankees or Aaron Judge to get more. There we go. We just matched our hits of all yesterday. Boom, Haniger with the first hit. Let's go, baby. Yes. One hit all day, and then we get a hit right there down the third base line. Exit velocity, 103.8 miles per hour. Let's go. Next up is Carlos Santana. But if they wanted to be, one of those guys like a Zach Hampel or someone else, they could have got playoff tickets, autograph Aaron Judge jersey, cleats, baseball, maybe season tickets next year. They could have really got the most, but he's 20 and all he wants is Aaron Judge to come back. But hey, bing bong, ding dong. Guess what? He might not. You know what I mean? He obviously means more to the Yankees than the Yankees means more to him. And he tested free agency and he had a great year. And there's a chance that he might be on the Red Sox, maybe the Cubs, maybe the St. Louis Cardinals, the Dodgers, or maybe the Mariners, or maybe going back home from where he's from, San Francisco, on the Giants. So even though the kid had a kind gesture and just wanted him to come back, I'm not sure if they really got fair value in return. An autographed bat is cool, right? And an autographed baseball is cool. But for a 60th home run, record-breaking, tying Babe Ruth, and the only guys that have ever got this are Babe Ruth, Aaron Judge, 60 each, and Roger Maris broke Babe Ruth's record with 61. Everything after that is cheating. Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, Barry Bonds, those don't count. So anything that's 62 to 71, 72, 73, that shit doesn't matter. All those other extra, any home run after 61, 62 to 73 is banned. That shit doesn't count because they all cheated. They did PEDs and roids. So, I applaud the young kid, but, if you go back and look at it down the road, if he leaves, he's going to be like, shit, I should have got more. If he comes back, that's one thing. And there's a good chance that, maybe Aaron Judge does come back, but they definitely did not get enough for the ball. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about a ball that's probably worth 10 grand to 100 grand. And you gave him a bat that's autographed, maybe 500 to 1,000, an autographed ball, maybe 200 to 500, and then he got his buddies a ball each. So total value of what they got in return for a baseball that's probably worth 10 grand to 100 grand or more, maybe $1,000 worth of stuff. So, good for him, for, giving it back to Aaron Judge, but to get $1,000 worth of stuff, and you have memories, but that certain baseballs are going to be worth more than others. And obviously 60 and 61 and 62 are going to be worth a shitload. So just the same thing goes for Babe Ruth 60 and Roger Maris is 60 and 61. So that kid obviously did not pass mathematics or economics or anything of value, because if you were smart, you probably would have, he was trying to be like the nice guy type of thing, but also you don't want to get taken advantage of. And that's exactly what happened. So. Top of the first. 2-2 count. Let's go, baby. My boy Mike in the building. How are you? What's Aaron Judge? I know he had a ground rule double, and I saw that ad bad earlier. Anytime it's history, Sosa, McGuire, even though they cheated, of course I watch. Every time they got up, I always, and they usually, MLB Network and other channels will cue to, when they're up to see if they can get to history. What's your prediction, Sarah, on who's going to win this match? Is it going to be Moxley or Bryan Danielson? And obviously you got to see what the next rivalry is going to be. Carlos Santana's out. End of the first inning, leaving one stranded, 0-0. Robbie Ray is up. But who do you think is going to win? Because obviously the next guys that are up, Moxley's already had the belt and he's been interim. CM Punk is, doesn't have it. Neither does Kenny Omega, Young Bucks. We got to figure out what's going on with that as we get further along. But Bryan Danielson and I think MJF, they're next. You know what I mean? So it just depends on who you want to give the belt to next up. So I think it would be really cool to get like Bryan Danielson, MJF, Kenny Omega, like a triple threat. That would be really exciting. And obviously we know the MJF CM Punk rivalry is real. It's like the one time where MJF is like the biggest asshole and he's the biggest heel, but they would actually cheer him over CM Punk. You know what I mean? And so, but we're not going to see CM Punk for quite some time. And who knows, at some point they might fire him, after the whole debacle and the fight with Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. So I'm actually kind of hoping for Bryan Danielson to win it, but maybe they have plans for him to win it a little bit later. So maybe it'll be Moxley versus MJF next, or Bryan Danielson versus Moxley. I think I personally would rather see Bryan Danielson and MJF, because Moxley, we've already seen him like in this role, and he's pretty much had to save the company when guys get hurt. CM Punk, and other guys have issues. Kenny Omega, so it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not doing that today. I'm not. This guy asks. This little kid asks every time. I'm not gonna this kid, bro. Every time, dude. I was gonna give him the big boot, but I'll give him a timeout and I'll give him a chance to come back and be a normal human being. And if he can't be a normal human being, then someone's getting the boot. I mean, I've already told this kid fucking like 25 times. No, nobody on planet fucking Earth watches the Diamondbacks. Not even Diamondback fans watch the fucking Diamondbacks. Last time anyone watched the fucking Diamondbacks, they had some legends on the team. Okay? Like maybe like a Kurt Schilling or a Randy Johnson. This guy popped up. Tony Kemp. One away. Let's go, Robbie. I'm good, Mike. How are you? I'm great, man. Took Paisley for a walk, did, a little bit of grocery shopping. I'm good. Reached out to my friend, whose mom has like the terminal cancer. And I thought, with you guys being so good to me, with the donos and whatnot, I messaged her and I told her I would pay for her mom's favorite dinner, for her and her mom, or her, dad and mom, whatever they want to do. I said, if you want to eat a dinner with your mom, or if you want to have your dad and mom, go, order something nice, because she has cancer and I don't think they're going to be going to any restaurants. And I imagine she's doing chemo and things like that. But sometimes it's just those little things. I was walking Paisley this morning and I was just thinking to myself how I would feel, if my mom, got terminal cancer, and maybe not a lot of my friends are checking up on me, or maybe not a lot of people are, really doing anything nice, for me. So I figured, what, I'm not very good friends with this person. Like, we're acquaintances. We partied together. We have friends in the same friend group. But I thought, what, you guys have been very, very good to me, with the donos and whatnot. So, I figured I would give back. And I told her, give it a couple days. And I know her appetite is suppressed. But sometimes, when you do a kind gesture like that, I mean, I don't know if her mom is going to die tomorrow, or a week from now, or a year from now. You know what I mean? But, in the time being, if I can make her life a little bit easier, and I can do something like, donate like 60, 80 bucks for, the husband and the wife, to go out, either to a restaurant or to get something from Grubhub, sent to them that's kind of expensive, or a restaurant. I thought that was kind of, a kind gesture. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that don't really think about others. And sometimes, when you are an empath and, you do think about other people. I know that she probably teared up and got a little sad when I messaged her that, but yeah, she's going to get back to me, I think, later tonight or tomorrow. And always remember, to check up on your friends. And if you do see some of your friends going through a tough time, if they do mean something to you, and if they are a good friend and it is 50-50, or even if it's not, reach out to them. You never know what kind gesture, like buying someone dinner, that no one else would do, could really, make things turn around for the better, and even put a little smile on her face. I know she's going through it, and I know her mom is going through it as well. So, but other than that, that's been my day. So I'm doing quite well. I am doing quite well. And a lot of that has to go and due to Mike and Eagles John and Sarah and Holly. I'm always going to try to give back, to people that are close to me, or the people that are in the room. So that is big facts. But other than that, I got this Bryan Danielson Moxley match here in front of me, just about over. We got 4 minutes to go. The replay will be on in an hour. Can't wait to watch it. And then we got the Mariners and the Athletics, and I need a dub. I need a dub. Let's go. No way. No way. Yeah, and it's kind of weird. I don't really know necessarily why I thought of buying lunch or dinner, but I was just walking with Paisley, and I remember I talked to her and I reached out to her, and she messaged me back, and I was like, what can I do? What can I do for her mom? It's like, I don't know her mom. I've never met her mom. I've never met her dad. You know what I mean? And me and her, we're friends. We've never dated or anything like that and stuff. But I thought, I don't really see a whole lot of people like really commenting or showing a whole lot of support on Facebook. And I know she's kind of private, doesn't really like to put her business out there. But when I did see a post, of her saying that she's been going through a tough time the last month and a half, and then when I messaged her, she told me like really what was going on. And then she ended up dumping her abusive boyfriend. So I was like, okay, thank God, because this guy was just no good. I've met the guy a couple times, and complete D-bag, verbal abuse, mental abuse, and I'm pretty sure physical abuse too. So I was like thinking to myself, when are you going to dump this dude? And finally, after this guy was being a boy, not a man, and not even helping her out with the mom situation with the cancer, she finally dumped him. But she was with the dude for like a year. So I was like, wow. I was like, you're better off without him. So that makes me happy that she's no longer with him. But I know she's probably lonely, probably wanting to have, someone, nearby and to be able to spend time with. But I told her, it's better to be with someone that is good for you in your life. But if you can't find that, it's always better to be alone than be with someone that's abusive, whether it's physical, mental, or verbal, whatever it ends up being. And then on top of that, hit this D-bag, just, ruining her life. And she's a business owner. She does hair for a living. So she, buys all the products and rents out the space. So she's a hairdresser, and it's definitely stressful on her. And then now with the mom with the cancer and whatnot. So, I definitely have empathy and sympathy. And, sometimes just doing a kind act like that could really go a long ways. So, I mean, it made me feel good, with everything that happened. And I'm glad that the D-bag, she's not with him anymore, because the guy was a complete tool. And I've known him for a while. And it almost I kind of felt like she was only with him just to have someone like next to you, have someone to like next to you in bed, and someone to like snug, and you know what I mean? But if it's all like bullshit and just toxic, even that is not worth it, to have the companionship with someone that's a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? And the guy was, for sure. But yeah, so I'm happy that she did that, but very sad with the whole cancer situation from her mom. That's facts. That is amazing. Still a like 4 something, obviously here. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Robbie Ray. Yeah, and and like I said, that's for me. I feel so blessed that I got good people in my life that support me. And there's a lot of people that are fake on social media, on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever it is, and they act like they care about the fans. and the followers and the people that support them, but they don't. You know what I mean? It's all about views and subs and donations, and then they change and they act like everything is supposed to be given to them. And it's, nothing is supposed to be expected. It's, from the people's kindness of their heart, they decide if they want to support you or not. Or sometimes people blindly just throw money at YouTubers and Twitch personalities and whatnot. You know what I mean? But what happened here? So Moxley won. So that's what I figured was going to happen. So Moxley won. MJF will challenge Moxley, aggressive versus aggressive. And then eventually Bryan Danielson will probably face off against MJF later. That's what I'm thinking, unless they do a triple threat. So, and obviously if you're not going to have the belt, around CM Punk, Adam Hangman Page, Kenny Omega, Jericho, because they already went through Jericho, and obviously John Moxley, Adam Hangman Page, Kenny Omega. It's already kind of made its way around. And the next logical people are going to be, obviously MJF as well as Bryan Danielson. Those are the next two. But there we go. So that makes sense there. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And like I said, I've always been that way. And, normally if someone donates heavy to me, I usually try to give back when I can. And I think I've already given back to about 7 people on the channel out of like the 11, 10 mods that I have. So I usually try to take care of Sarah once a month. Which most YouTubers and Twitch people that have mods do not do that. They maybe throw something once a year, or something like that, or not at all. So I definitely want to make sure. And, yeah, and like I said, it just, it's one of those things when people are going through a tough time, you want to make sure that you do give it back. I totally agree. And a lot of us that are in the room are that way. I think a lot of us have that similar compassionate personality, and I think that's why we get along so well. We all love sports. We all love college football or baseball or wrestling or NFL, food. We have all these common interests, but we're all completely different from each other. Right. But also we're very similar too. At least a lot of the goats are. And that is facts. Thank you, Mike. Mike, again, getting it started. My boy, hitting it out of the park, just like Julio. Bang, bang, bang. My dude. 1-1 count. Bottom of the first. Runners on first and second. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate you. Our newest mod, Mike, holding it down, and it means everything. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. $20. Let's get to a hundo. Thank you. I will pass that along. Thank you so much. Yeah, so like I said, I was planning on doing this dinner for mom or lunch, but then I was like, you know what? Why am I only doing that? Why not do like a daughter, mother-daughter dinner? Obviously my friend is fucked up right now, and she's probably bawling her eyes out and not in a fucking good mood, and have a asshole boyfriend that she's no longer with. But even with that being said, she probably misses him to a certain degree, because if you were able to put up with all that abuse for a fucking year, you obviously loved him enough to stick with him, being brainwashed by this asshole, right? So I know she's probably lonely, probably sad. Or maybe I'll do a dinner for the 3 of them, mom, dad, and her. But whatever way, I kind of up the ante after I said I wanted to buy lunch or dinner, whatever her favorite meal is, I'll pay for it. And then I messaged her back and said, you know what, let's make it a 2 thing, and it might end up being a 3 thing, where it's mom, dad, her and the mom, or maybe the husband and the mom, whatever combination they want to do. But I think that would be a nice thing for them to just forget about the chemo, forget about, fuck, my mom is dying, that maybe they can just sit back and instead of crying, just enjoy each other's company and just have a great meal. And I know it doesn't sound like a whole lot to some people, but I know for you guys in the room, you guys know how big that is, because most people wouldn't even reach out, let alone do something like that. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Oh, 14-2. So no Aaron Judge, no Homer today. It's kind of crazy too when we have the bonds, because like I said, I know there's a lot of channels that are out there, but I don't feel that the bonds with me and the mods compared to other YouTubers and Twitch personalities and their mods is the same. I think a lot of them don't appreciate the mods. A lot of them don't get anything in return, or don't get thank yous or gratitude, or get, cool merch, like starter jackets, jerseys, t-shirts, hoodies, slides, flip-flops, sweats of your favorite team. I want to make sure that, we give back. And I think that's why the bond is so special. And regardless if I have a lot of people in the room or not, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's all about that connection and that vibe. And I'm proud to have the people that I have. And I know there's going to be people that have, more people in the room, more subs. I don't care. You know what I mean? It's all about connection and vibe. I mean, I could have a bunch of Codys in here, asking me if I'm doing the Diamondback game and just annoying the shit out of me and just, killing the vibe. But I mean, it's all about being able to hang out with people that you can connect with and vibe with. And that's facts. So we all appreciate each other in here. Thank you so much. Sarah with $1. So what would you rate? You watched all of AEW. Bang, 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 baby. What would you rate the show? Thank you so much. $1 holla. Was it a 10? It's pretty good, huh? 9.5 or 10. And that's good to see that get back to what it should be. Like, it's just too bad we can't have shows with that kind of vibe in Canada, New York, and Chicago every week. Because, certain places are better for wrestling than others. That's facts. What do you want to see for pictures, Mike, as well as Sarah? 9.5. That's solid. Perfect. Maybe if Bryan Danielson would have won, it would have been a 10. Let's go. Top of the second. And let me know what you guys want to see, and I will throw up some photos. All right, come on, Winker. Great choice, since we're talking about wrestling. I knew someone was going to say that. Either you or Mike at some point tonight. Awesome. All right, let me handle that. All right, come on, Winky. Let's go, Winker. Let's go, Winker. His best area to hit, for average is going to be at the bottom of the strike zone. That's really where he hits the best. Not necessarily right down the middle, but like low down the middle. That's where he hits the best, throughout his career. All right, let me do some MJF here. Two 1 count. Oh, he's the best. You know what I mean? You can be an asshole, but it's one thing, like, if you want to be a heel and you have to be an asshole, but it has to be like genuine. You have to be able to believe it. You have to have good enunciation. You have to have the look. You have to be a good wrestler, for them to respect you. And then the mic skills. Like I said, there is a reason why certain people are better than others on the mic. Sometimes they're just naturally gifted on the microphone. A lot of times it's training and just getting practice. It's either you got it or you don't. And not many people can be as good as MJF. He is by far the best talker in wrestling, and it's not even close. Not even close. And I imagine there will be a little bit of a bidding war. The only thing I worry about is if MJF goes to WWE, that they would put him in like mid-card status instead of being in like main event. You know what I mean? Like, what am I going to see you wrestle against, Sheamus? Or is it going to be like Seth Rollins, which you deserve? You know what I mean? Like, who are you wrestling against? Are you going to be like mid-card with like Austin Theory? That's not worth it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you might be able to get the money, but MJF, when MJF does a promo, it gets better ratings than guys that wrestle. Think about that for a second. He can do a promo and talk about absolutely nothing, but just be very exquisite and elegant and just shit talk everybody in the crowd, shit talk Tony, shit talk the opponent, shit talk everyone in the building and troll everyone. And you're glued to your seat. That is fucking rare. You don't get that often. And that is facts. Finley in the building. How are you? Well, I think what they're doing is they're building it up. They're not going to give Bryan Danielson the belt because they already predetermined that the next feud is Moxley and MJF. So they're going to go that route, and then MJF will beat Moxley, and then Bryan Danielson at some point is going to get a belt of some kind, and then he will be champ at some point. But I think they're doing it kind of in the pecking order, because after MJF left, he would have already been champ by now. If you think about it, after he had his speech and said, fuck Tony Khan, he's a fucking mark. And then he was off TV for like 5 months. In that time period, that's when MJF would have been champion already. So I think that they want to go back to that first and then give him the belt. And then maybe Bryan Danielson versus MJF, maybe against Kenny Omega, maybe a triple threat or one-on-one. We'll see. But I think that's the progression, that they don't want to give it to Bryan Danielson yet because he hasn't earned it yet. It's too early. They need to have a few other, build-up matches and feuds, and then when he gets it, it'll be yes, 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 Team Hell No, and all the yes movement, and the crowd will go crazy, especially if you can beat someone like MJF. Because, you really think MJF with the belt is going to be like the biggest heel. It'll be like Hogan and NWO, something big, like the biggest heel, right? And so if you're going to beat the biggest heel and you're going to be the face, I mean, what a better face to do it like Bryan Danielson did, not only in WWE when he got both belts, and then the crowd will be invested. And they even if they cheer MJF, they will cheer Bryan Danielson being able to get the belt, from all the rehab, back fucked up. They said he would never wrestle again. So that's my psychology. When you think about wrestling, sometimes you're like, oh, you just look at the matches, but you have to think, okay, what are they building up to? And obviously MJF and Moxley are really big names. And obviously, even though I, think that Bryan Danielson is a huge name, I think that probably Moxley and MJF are more popular overall. But I think once Bryan Danielson gets the belt, that will, get his hype level back up. And I think a lot of people love him. But again, he's kind of undersized, and it's just like Adam Cole Bay. It's just for whatever reason, like littler guys don't get the same kind of love until it's that magical moment. And then when they do get the belt, Adam Cole Bay or a Bryan Danielson, it'll be special. So we just have to wait for that to happen, in my opinion, though. You feel me? I've been watching wrestling since 85, so I kind of understand the feuds and where they're going. And honestly, MJF has been here longer. You know what I mean? So, and he would have already had the belt already. So give it time. But I'll tell you what, Bryan Danielson, I'm really excited when he does get it, because him and Moxley are two of my favorites, and that's why I like AEW more, because of Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, the Lucha Bros, and guys like Jericho, as well as MJF and Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley. There's more guys that I enjoy watching on AEW than WWE. I do love Seth Rollins. I do love Kevin Owens. I do love who else? AJ Styles. And Randy Orton. I would say those are my favorites. And then Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair. I would say those are kind of the main ones for me. But with that being said, Charlotte Flair, you're not really seeing a whole lot of action with her, whether she's off TV or injured. Bianca Belair, she's holding it down. You know what I mean? Randy Orton's injured, right? So all I got is AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, and Seth, right? And, that's nice. But 3 people, compared to 10 or more that I really enjoy. So, but I'm still going to watch both, and that's a big fact. So let's get some photos up here, some MJF, and I'll get you some Undertaker as well, and then we'll get into the game here. Just got done watching that AEW Dynamite. I know Grossi was there. Looked like he had fun. And then we'll get into this game. But out of all the wrestlers that I've ever heard talk on the mic, MJF's skills on the microphone are like rock stone cold. Like, believe it or not, like whether you love the guy or you don't even know who the hell he is, he's that like charismatic and he's that good. You know what I mean? Like, I think Rock, might arguably be the best of all time just because he can make you laugh. He can make you cry. He can get you talking shit in a silly way. He can make fun of people. I think he was the most dynamic shit talker. Stone Cold, we loved him because just with him and Vince, who hasn't wanted to be like, fuck you to the boss? We've all thought that, before at some point or another where we were like, the boss feud. Vince McMahon and Stone Cold. And that's why a lot of people obviously loved that feud back in the day, where you're just like, oh, you got the boss and you got the guy that loves beer, sticks out the middle finger, you know what I mean? Glass breaking, very iconic, everything, So that's why, those guys are up there for me. But Hogan on the mic, Stone Cold, Rock, and obviously my favorite, Macho Man. And I got MJF, Jericho, The Miz. I mean, guys that talk shit on the mic and that are great at it, those end up being my favorites. So anybody can wrestle, but how are you on the microphone? Facts. I got a pipe bomb, MJF pipe bomb, when he went off on that famous rant, just like CM Punk did to Vince years ago. I found that. Usually can't find too many of those. He went off. Said, Tony, you're a fucking mark. I get you one more.
Best thing you said. Right. Best thing you said. You don't get a chance to practice. No. That's pretty good. Pretty good run. Back. Base hit for Diaz. Sheldon Mills. Third base.
MJF. Let's go. That one's the cleanest, so I'll keep that one. Oh, how about little Griffey? Hey, Griffey. We need a Griffey-like performance today. All right, come on, Robbie. Bottom of the second, 0-0. We haven't missed anything, so nothing too crazy. Dusty was a great talker as well. I agree. Undertaker, good choice. It's really funny. I'm wearing the Undertaker shirt right now, the Hall of Fame shirt. I got it from our boy Lenny D, who actually went to WrestleMania in Dallas and then picked it up for me there. Bottom of the second, 0-0. Robbie Ray on the mound. 3-1 count. 34 pitches in. We need this. 8 wins for the Mariners, 6 for the Athletics. And we've already surpassed our hit total. We tied it at least. So, because we only had 1 hit all game, and we're at 1 right now. We need much more. Ooh. Big swing and a miss. Big strikeout there for Robbie Ray. Let's go, baby. How many Ks is that for him? 2? Let's go. Is that third strikeout? That might be 2 or 3. How many is that? Get a couple of these Undertaker photos for your guys' donos. 0-0, bottom of the second. Runner on first. Come on, Robbie.
Sapper will get one out here. O'Shea. He's out. Runner moves up. It's Diaz. The second out. Quick word from Jackson.
Come on, Robbie.
Mix good sauce with my new spicy good sauce for spicy good sauce.
Last time Robbie Ray pitched here in Oakland back on July 3. Pitched against Oakland July 3. It's back home. So he's won victory 162 thirds. Last time here in June 24. We got another 66. 48.9 ball.
A little chopper. 2 outs, 0-0, bottom of the second. God, I can't wait to watch that AEW again. I didn't get to watch it in entirety, but I am ready. God, I got to see probably about maybe 35 to 45 minutes of it. And I'll hit you with a Dusty here right there at the end. Our favorite one. Appreciate you, Dan. Thank you so much for your generosity. Allen, get it. There we go. Good job, Haniger. End of the inning. All right, top of the third, baby. All right, let's take a quick look. All right, I have my Griffies. Ooh, baby. All right, here we go. So we got the MJF. Solid. Love this one. Then we got the Undertaker. Love this one. This one's very good. Another one. And your boy Dusty. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you tremendously.
Enjoy 30 days of open road freshness.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis persists, put it in check with Rinvoq.
Yeah, I agreed.
When you see got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief.
Daniel in the building. What to do?
When you see how me back, I got lasting steroid-free remission.
No problem.
Check.
Yeah, it's cool. There's not I mean, there's some stuff of Dusty, but anyways, anytime it's an older wrestler, I'm going to take a look to see if I can find anything else.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, Serious infections and blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma.
I like to go the extra mile for the people that go the extra mile for me. So
Or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
I got you. We got to get some footage, like, right? And I got to hit you with the polka dots, because if I don't hit you with the polka dots, we're not doing it right. The polka dots is what everyone remembers.
Mariners are 1-4 on this road trip. Team collected 186.
Yes. I got one more. Oh, that one didn't come up. Let's see. Starcade 85. Dusty Rhodes versus Ric Flair. Last one. Until more donos come through and I'll go back and grind it out. Oh, man. Look at that. Classic. Oh, he was the man. I know. I know you're a little bit older than me, but I have good memories from the 80s, even though I was young. At this point, I'm 3 years old, but that's when I started watching stuff at 3. Lots of charisma.
It's not going to be very difficult. It's impossible for him.
All right, come on, Toro. Oh, blooper. One away. All right, come on, JP. Oh, I bet you have so many memories, man. When did you first start like really following wrestling and whatnot? Well, who doesn't like them? I mean, obviously, with Anthony Bowen and them, they have a lot of charisma. They're good talkers. They're good in the ring. I mean, who doesn't like them? It's just a matter of time before they got the straps. Elliot in the building. What to do? Yeah. How's it going, Elliot? Throw up a picture of a pizza for you. How's life treating you? Things a little bit better than what they were, a couple weeks ago, I hope. Good to see you in the room, bro. Oh, back. Oh, thought that was going to be a homer. My boy, Elliot Pep Evans in the building, baby. Trying to finish The Office. I'm on season 7. Nice. How's your mom doing? How's your mom? Is your mom a little bit better? I imagine she's, going through ups and downs and whatnot, but I hope that she's doing better. Oh, you've been playing basketball? Nice. That's good. It's good to be able to spend time with friends. Awesome. Oh, wow. That's awesome. And I assume this was like 60s, 70s, somewhere in there. 70s, 80s, something like that. 70s, early 80s. Oh, good. That makes me feel much, much better. I know sometimes, when you, talk and, people usually don't like to talk about, sensitive subjects like that, but we're fam here. So 79. Okay. I figured. There we go. Oh yeah. Trust me. Sometimes they'll rip stuff up. Like, we've had pillows, comforters, blankets. You just have to understand that once you have a puppy, things are going to get destroyed. So big swing and a miss. Come on, Julio. 1-2 count. Come on, baby. Come on, Julio. I got new pictures up for you. Let's go. I need to see this. And then back, gone. Come on, Julio. Struck out. Damn it, Julio.
I'm bringing back my spicy chicken strips. While I'm at it, our most popular former employee, Mark Hamill. What's my motivation? To not get fired again. I can work for that. There's spicy chicken strips in me for a limited time. Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. We all want the incredible.
No shit. Oh, someone been working out. That's awesome, bro. Your boy's got some hops now. Good to hear, bro. How are you doing? How are you doing in your baseball fantasy? Are you kicking ass still, or have you had some issues come up? How's the baseball fantasy going? I've had people ask me to do baseball, fantasy, and basketball, but it's too much for me. But I do respect the people that do it, though. Yeah, there's nothing better than that relationship you have with your pet. I'm telling you. Oh, hello. You're here a little earlier than later. Elliot is in the building. He misses you. You're 5'9". Your hops are crazy for real. Elliot has the extra hops because he's been eating extra pizza. You're like a Ninja Turtle. You get the pepperoni pizza and then you get powers, and now you can jump really high. I love it. Have you been listening to new music? Through your favorites, through the R&B and rap game? Have you been keeping up? What's the new, Elliot? Where everyone is going crazy over? What's the new album or the new artist drop that's either come out or that is coming out for like the hip hop scene? What's going to be the new thing that you're listening to or going to be listening to? Come on, Robbie. Holly, did you get frames for your pictures today? I assume you were way too busy to do it, but I hope that you do frame those sooner than later. That was an exciting stream yesterday. I mean, something like that. I mean, I have, little pictures that, I can't draw worth a shit, but my dad still has pictures in the old house, even from stuff that I drew when I was like, 5, 6, 7 years old and whatnot. And they're still hanging up in the house, but they're nowhere near the amazing talent level that you have. That's for sure. 8-3, second place, and went 6-5. Second round. Nice, dude. Okay. That's good to hear. So is your love for baseball like something you can feel like you're gonna be into it forever now? Like after going to that game with your friends, like now you're kind of tapped in to, and you probably know quite a bit about the players more than you ever knew before. So now you're starting to become a baseball expert. That's awesome. What did he do? Did he pee and poo, or did he like rip up the furniture or like the blankets and the pillows? Because puppies love to do stuff like that. So, oh, okay, awesome. Can't wait to see it. Oh, okay, yeah. Whenever you have time, but that's something that I would be definitely proud of and want to look at. You want to be surrounded around stuff that makes you happy. I mean, there was one point, when I was living by myself, I just, bagged up all my toys and I hung them up on the wall, so that way I could just like get in that little man cave and I could just look. I'm like, oh, wow, Ninja Turtle. Oh, G.I. Joe. Oh, cool starting lineup from 1988. It's like, sometimes it's cool to surround yourself around that stuff that you love. Oh, cord biting. Yeah. You got to put like soap, put some soap on the, and the cord thing is pretty common. Like Paisley did that too, but after a while, they'll move on to other things. So, you just have to, you have to keep an eye on the dog at like almost all times when you have a puppy, because if you just like let the puppy roam, a puppy will be a puppy. And once a puppy leaves the room, and if you don't hear any sounds, they're up to no good. Like 9 times out of 10. Okay, that's what I was going to ask you, because I knew I was thinking that Frank was going to drop, but I knew Tyler was dropping next year, and then Rihanna. Okay. You let me know when it comes out, and let me know what's good. Give me some recommendations on that stuff, and let me know when that stuff comes out. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna be my soccer guy, right? So when I end up doing the World Cup, hopefully you'll be able to be here a little bit. Maybe depending on what time the match is and what the matchups are going to be. But I am planning on doing some World Cup though. Okay, so for the World Cup, who is your favorite? Like, based on what you've seen or read or watched on YouTube highlights or just you having knowledge, who is the country to beat? Who is the team? Back in the 80s and 90s, it was Brazil. And then as of late, it's been like, France and Germany. Some of like the European countries have really stepped their game up. Who is going to be the team, the country? Oh yeah, you got to get a lot of ropes. Lots of ropes, especially if they're bitey. Yeah, I imagine cats are bad with that too. Wow, 2016. Julio, back on the track. Wow, since 2016. That's crazy. But after the game is over, we will get into food like usual. And the game's going by pretty quick. It's already the 4th inning. I mean, it's only been an hour, and we're already the game's already half over. So hopefully we can get some runs, though. I can't go through another 1-hit 9-inning performance again. That was really bad. I always like rooting for Brazil. Obviously with Pele and then Ronaldo, Rivaldo, anything with a dough. All those Brazilian athletes are just amazing. And I love the jerseys too, with the yellow and the green. Pops. Looks good. But I'm not sure if they're going to be champ, but that would be cool if they were. Because when's the last time Brazil actually won it? It's been a while, right? England, France, and Germany. That's what I was just about to say, because I know France and Germany have stepped up. And I didn't know if England was going to be good, but it sounds like they will be very good. I'll be rooting for probably Brazil, but I don't. Usually the European countries kind of have it on lock now. At least the last 10 or 12 years, it seems like the European countries have taken over the Brazil hype factor when Brazil was like kicking ass, in like the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. And then since then, it's been like the European countries, I feel. Oh, your dogs are outside. My favorite thing is hollering here. I bet. And what do you think? You have bloodhounds? How many bloodhounds do you have? 2? Trust me, I'm the same way. When I go on a walk with Paisley, I do it for just, when I'm going to be going live. But yeah, I have so many photos. You want to make sure you remember those members. You have 3. Oh, okay. Nice. All right, I need to go get my Snapple from the freezer. Both teams only have 1 hit, so we matched all the hits that we had, obviously, from yesterday. So we just need to get a little bit more. Guy's got a cool Griffey shirt on. All right, come on, Mariners. And we got Cal back finally. So the only one we're missing is Suarez, and he's going to be gone for a little bit because I think he broke the tip of his finger. So hopefully we can get some run production here today. Right, seriously. They've been very, very close. That's who I like rooting for. To me, I think their passing and their ball handling, and the jukes and just their vibe. It kind of like if there was going to be a country that I would be rooting for. I mean, it was the one that I used to play FIFA, on PlayStation and all the other, Sega and all that. I was always Brazil, like every time. So, oh, USA stinks unless we're talking about the females. The women, they usually can be pretty good, but the men stink. They never have the best athletes either. I mean, if we had like NFL players and basketball players, we have the best athletes, then USA could hang. But obviously the best athletes aren't playing soccer. They're playing basketball, baseball, and football. So what made you root for England? You have a connection, with England somehow? Do you have any other jerseys? Yeah, is there a favorite player that's on England? What made you like England? Is there like a superstar that is English that you love? See, I like learning about people's favorites. 2 away. France and Haniger. Come on, Carlos. 200 average, 19 homers, 57 ribbies. Come on, baby. Carlos popped up, and the inning is over for the top of the 4th, at least, for the Mariners. Damn, too quick. We need to get on a little rally. We're on a slump.
Each week, catch up with your favorite Mariners with Mariners All Access.
Discover why National Geographic made this a top 10 train trip in North America. Amtrak Cascades is the smart way to travel to Seattle, Vancouver, BC, Portland, and other cities along I-5. Have fun spending time together. AmtrakCascades.com. Find it, try it, paint it, love it. Find it, try it, paint it, love it. Find it, try it, paint it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Did you hear? Cece got a new car. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She did. She did. Just because JJ and Kiki got one, she has to too. Keeping up with the Joneses much. Here she comes. Here she comes. Hey, Cece. Love that new car. Love that new car. Love that new car. Same color and everything. She is such a copycat.
It's so easy finding just the right car with a lifetime warranty on a car.
Want to build a smarter investment portfolio? With Public.com, you can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto, all in one place. Unlock insights from millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community of tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence. It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
All right, baby. Let's go Mariners. Day 9 with no boozies, no booze, no beer, no alcohol. I feel great. I feel great. Oh, wow. So what are we talking about? It went from like, are we talking like from 80 degrees to like 60? Something like that? 80 to 75 to 50? Something like that? That's wild. Ireland and Germany. I mean, I would root for Japan, but I'm not a dummy. They're not good enough, you know. It's like, I mean, obviously when I see Japanese countries competing in certain events, I always want them to do well. I mean, I know they can do good at baseball, when the Japanese when they do like the different tournaments and whatnot, but yeah, definitely in soccer, the Japanese teams are never going to be able to be good enough. That's for damn sure. Oh, okay. There you go. Portugal. Nice. 85 to 60. Wow. Get it, Julio? Wow, for both of you guys, huh? So is it raining or is it just like overcast and like windy?
Yeah, that's a ratio that number one. Yeah, number one. I mean, that is just like out the walks.
96 to 73. He looks like he's just snugged up. Aw. That's awesome. Come on, Robbie. More rain. Sometimes rain is good. You know what I mean? I know out here and we live in the Pacific Northwest and some people get the seasonal depression and whatnot, but I'll be honest, like I like the colder weather. I'm not really big into like 90, 100, 110. Like if it's a day or two, I can, handle it as long as I have like a fan and AC. But if it's like 10 days in a row of like 100 or 90, I'm not liking that. Like I usually like, 70 and a cool breeze, 70, 75 with a breeze is perfect for me. And even when it gets colder, 50, 60 degrees, maybe a light drizzle or just, morning dew, like when you go camping and you can smell the air. And I don't know. I just kind of like the cooler temperatures personally. And I don't really mind the rain as long as I don't have it for like more than like a week straight. If it's like 10 days in a row, then I'm like, okay, come on, give me a sun break here. But a couple days of rain, I don't mind it at all, especially when it's been really hot. It's nice. Or if it's like really humid, it's nice to be able to have a change up for sure. Come on, Robbie. Bottom of the fourth, runner on first, 2-1 count. Get it. Double play. 1, 2. Double play. There we go. Me too. Oh man, that mango madness. That one's better than the other one. What was the one I got? I didn't get the not pink lemonade, but the kiwi strawberry. Kiwi strawberry one is pretty good, but it's not as good as mango madness. But it doesn't taste as good as it does when it was in the bottle, like the glass. Like when you get like a real frozen one or one that's just like ice cold out of the glass. I don't know what it is. It's like drinking beer out of a bottle or a can. It's like there's a difference. JP, get it, JP. Oh, damn it. JP tried to get the guy at first, but it was off a bounce. Good effort, though, JP. Oh, you do? Nice. What are you planning on doing tomorrow?
so much to like about that play. Never gave up on it. Looked like he never got the regular four-season.
Yeah, I do like the kiwi strawberry, but I'm not. Yeah, I miss the glass bottle too. And like I said, I quit drinking booze. No beer, no hard alcohol now. I'm like on day, I think 8 or 9 now. So I'm just continuing that, not partying, hanging around, just trying to make sure I'm just staying focused. So yeah, I don't think it comes in glass bottles anymore. They stopped doing that because it was costing them too much money for the glass, which is, so they decided to go to plastic. Maybe, I'm not sure if that's more environmentally safe, but yeah, they haven't been doing glass for a long time. 1-1 count, 0-0, bottom of the fourth, runner on first. Robbie Ray still on the mound. Yeah, some art. Nice. I mean, I'm drinking it now, and I usually put it in the freezer. So for me, I'll put it in the freezer, get to a point where it's ice cold, where it's almost like, like almost like a popsicle inside, and I shake it up a little bit, and it's like icy a little bit, but not completely frozen, so I can still drink it. And that's usually like how I like to drink my drinks, like ice cold, throw it in the freezer, Powerade, Gatorade, and get it to the point where it's the iciest and the coldest, and that's where it's going to taste the best. Almost to the point where it's like a popsicle into the bottle, but it's not. So yes, it is a travesty for real. Because I had a buddy that used to have a dad that worked for Snapple, and he had a mini fridge in his room, and we would play PlayStation. And whenever we were thirsty, boop, we just open it up. And his dad would always bring home, I don't know, 100 Snapples a day. So, I mean, it was always Snapples at the house, and it was unlimited. Like I could have as many as I wanted, and they didn't give a shit. Like I could be at his house for 5 hours and drink 5 of them if I wanted, and they didn't care. It was pretty awesome. We just sat on beanbags and then just played PlayStation together, NFL Game Day or Madden and, FIFA, NHL, NBA Live, 2K, and yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm used to doing 1 to 3 hours now. So, usually I'm out there in the morning and then sometimes at night, after the stream, and then I'll start watching my shows and whatnot and start reading. But yeah, I don't mind it at all. Crazy thing is that usually I'll wear just a cutoff shirt and shorts still. Maybe I'll wear a hoodie, but I don't wear pants. I'm not wearing sweats or long pants. It'll be shorts. Always. End of the fourth.
What's my motivation? To not get fired again. I can work for that. There's spicy chicken strips in lead. Mark Hamill back for a limited time.
From SNL to Hollywood, and now at the all-new EQC Event Center, Rob Schneider's I Have Issues tour.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wow. Did you have to go there after you met Tommy? Like in your little photo there? You're like, I got to go to the cryo chamber. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
For over 60 years, we've been here for you.
Wow, that's crazy. When you get out, how does your body feel? I mean, does it get kind of like wrinkly, like when you get out of a pool and your skin, on your fingertips and stuff, like, or does it like because your skin has to get acclimated to the room temperature after being in there? Like, does it feel like, how does that feel when you get out of a cryo? I've never been. I've seen some of my friends do it though. Shep, my boy. What to do? How are you, bro? My boy Shep in the building. How are you, brother?
Spicy chicken strips starting at $5.49 are back at Jack in the Box.
Check out your local Ford dealer. Wild card standing. Check out the Blue Jays battling with the Phillies 3-3 3, bottom 10 in Philly.
You know, I got to give you a proper entrance. Oh, look, Falcons.
Houston 5-2 earlier. The Orioles beat 1 winners against Detroit salvage game in that series. And the White Sox and Cleveland battling. And Guardians won that one 8-2.
I'm good. How are you, dude? Mariners are 2.5 games back. Come on, baby. Congratulations for getting in. I knew you guys would. And like I said, it's going to be the biggest threat to the Dodgers, Braves, and Mets. And we'll see what the Cardinals do when they get in. And then obviously we have, the Mariners and the Blue Jays. And, it's going to be Yankees and Astros. I would love for the Mariners to be able to do some magic, but just breaking the curse will be nice. So. Oh, okay. I know what's going on here, man. You know what I mean? Like the lineup is way better and we are still in a slump, dude. Yeah, possibly. I think we're going to win this game though. Whether it ends up being like 7th or 8th inning, we knock off a couple. But I do think that we will get something. I mean, the lineup is much better. I mean, I even pulled up new Julio pictures. I mean, come on, dude. You think he's going to leave me hanging? No. Okay. So Julio, France, Haniger, Santana. That's a good, first 4. And then Winker, Riley, Frazier is good. And then Toro's garbage, but at least it's only 1 garbage player in the lineup, not 5 like yesterday. So come on, Winker. Having a Corona. Oh, they did. Reasoning? Just not being a good team and going to a different direction? Or was it misconduct? Or, at least it's not as bad as the Suns owner, him, saying all the racial stuff and being an asshole. And now he's selling the Suns and the Mercury because he's an asshole. And then they fined him, a big amount and, can't be involved for a year. And then he was like, well, fuck that then. I'm just going to sell both the teams. So, and we don't want to have owners that are assholes like that anyways, treating people like that, talking down to people. And the investigation came out and now he's selling both the teams. Good. We don't need people like that in power. So could be worse. Yeah. Do you think you're going to win it or do you think the Mets are going to take it? Either way, both you guys are going to be very good going into the playoffs. Come on, Cal. And Cal's batting left, and that's what we want. That's when he goes off. So I don't like it when our switch hitters bat right. They always are ass, and they never can get anything. But left, they're much better. Career home runs, 22 from the left, 3 from the right. Come on, Cal. Yeah, if we have to go, I don't think we're going to win the series if we have to go on the road. I mean, there's a chance that we do, but we're definitely not going to win the second series. We have a chance on the first, Blue Jays or Rays. We have a chance, you know what I mean? But that second series against the Yankees or Astros, I don't think we're going to do it, man. We're not as consistent with the bats, and that's really what unless we can really heat up, and if Suarez wasn't hurt, but I mean, just to break the curse would be awesome. And I really wanted to go to Seattle for the playoffs, so you never know. Maybe we can get hot here in the next, 5 or 10 games, but it's not really looking like it. Right. But you do have prospects like Bobby Witt Jr., who could be like a Hall of Fame-ish kind of player. Once they get more supporting cast and he gets better, he is going to be the star for Kansas City. Popped. Ooh, slipped and caught. Wow. How the hell did he catch that? The owner wants to bring in one of his own guys. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, all those guys, Bezos, they got too much money. I mean, if I had that kind of money, you know what I mean? Instead of just buying shit for myself and developmental housing projects and businesses, like why not help people with like the poverty and the hunger and getting like homeless people off the streets and putting them into apartments, and like cleaning our planet up a little bit, instead of all these rich people just doing shit for themselves and trying to have all these like cars and all these little, activities that they're doing and traveling. But it's like a lot of these people, some of them will do charity stuff, but a lot of them are obviously just, they don't give a shit. They're just all about them and their family and, how, things can benefit them. And, I know I would definitely be giving back a lot, and trying to go from state to state to clean things up a little bit. There's a lot of addiction problems. There's a lot of homelessness and a lot of hunger. I think I would probably attack those three things, getting addicts off the street and getting them in a proper facility, getting them some proper help, getting the homeless people off the streets and getting them apartments and getting them some assistance, would be nice. And just being able to help with the hunger issue too. But I guess when you got Bezos money, you think about buying the suns and the Mercury, then, helping save planet Earth, but that goes for Bezos or Elon Musk or anybody. It seems like a lot of them, they only really care about them and their inner circle. So splint on his finger. Yeah. But one fastball to the finger, then he could be out for the year, right? Obviously, you just like too much, it could break. So I hope. Yeah. So Suarez has been out for 4 or 5 games and he like broke the tip of his finger, and he's our second best player. So it's been kind of rough without him. So with that situation, we want the Rays to win, correct? Or like for them to split or whatever. So that way one team isn't like running away with it, because Toronto's up on us like a couple games. So essentially, and the Rays are behind us, but we don't want the Rays to win all 4. And we don't want Toronto to win all 4, because then they'll leapfrog and then like we'll never catch them. So yeah, and the crazy thing is they always like to talk about minorities, with like African Americans or the Latinos, or Asian. Like, it's like when there's a big news, like a Michael Vick, they're always talking about it and they're just like crucifying the guy. Have you even heard ESPN talk about the Brett Favre situation? And I'm not saying that ESPN is racist, but they definitely target more of like the minority stories that are bad. But then when they have like a Caucasian story, like a Favre Hall of Famer, it's like, why aren't they talking about this? They're like shoving it under the rug. Is because he's a Hall of Famer and he played football? I don't understand. Like, it should be getting the same amount of media attention as a Michael Vick thing. You know what I mean? And it obviously doesn't shine a good light on Brett. And I think a lot of people are not really on his side anymore. So. Yeah, we're talking Rays. Mariners just can't lose, right? Yeah. And the Blue Jays just, they did. Good. All right, that's good then. Okay. Come on, Robbie. Bottom of the 5th. Yeah, but it's just kind of weird that that we haven't really been hearing Brett in the news that much. It's like, it's almost like the steroid thing and the PEDs. Did you notice? Back in the day, they were crucifying Bonds. They were crucifying Rafael Palmeiro, Sammy Sosa, but then Mark McGwire, right? We all liked him, with the Bash Bros, but he kind of got a free pass. Him and like Roger Clemens, like they cheated and we loved them. Right, McGwire and obviously Roger Clemens, but they didn't get crucified by the fans or the media the same way. And that's the same type of shit I'm talking about. And I'm not necessarily saying it's white privilege or anything crazy like that, but it's definitely kind of one of those things, like they definitely like certain athletes and then they like to crucify others. So, yeah. Well, Undisputed's got a brother there up front, they're going to talk about everything with Shannon Sharp. So. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I know when Holly, you came in a little bit later, but since you guys have been so generous. Oh, wow. We had a foul ball, just went through the glass and broke it. Kid got the ball, or a guy got the ball, but it went through the glass and shattered it. there. But you guys have been so generous, with your donations. I had my friend that her name is Megan as well, and her mom got terminal cancer and is dying right now. And I reached out to her because she said that she was going through the toughest time in her life in the last month and a half on like Facebook, but she didn't really get into detail. I messaged her, and we're friends. And we have a lot of friends of the same friend group. And I said, what's going on? And she's had, mom cancer, and she's staying with the mom and trying to take care of her. And, I know she's been sad. And then she had this kind of douchebag, abusive boyfriend that she's with for like a year. And she finally dumped him because the guy wasn't even willing to go over to the parents' house or to be able to be supportive. So finally she dumped him. So I know she's sad about her mom dying, and she's sad about the boyfriend thing, even though the guy was a complete D-bag. But I reached out this morning after she messaged me back after I reached out to her yesterday. And I was like, I'm going to buy your mom her favorite food. I've been, I was thinking, what can I do? Because a lot of people on Facebook weren't really being very supportive with her. So I figured, what can I do to help? And you guys have been really good to me, and I always like to pay it forward. So I messaged her this morning and I said, I want to pay for your mom's favorite meal. And I know she probably is doing chemo and probably can't eat too much. And then I messaged her and said, whatever it is, lunch or dinner. And then I figured, I can do for 2 or for 3, her and her mom, so they can have a mother-daughter time, or the husband and the her mom as well, if they want to do the dad-mom thing. And it's not like they're going to be able to go out to a restaurant because she's got cancer and stuff and she's not feeling good. But I figured if I can pay for a restaurant delivery and, whatever it is, pasta or, whatever, Olive Garden, something that, the mom likes and stuff. So she's going to get back to me within the next couple days and kind of talk to her mom and see what's going on. But that was something that made me feel really good. I don't really know where it came from. I was walking with Paisley and I read her message, and it made me feel good that she was at least willing to open up. But what did I write? So I'll read the message to you guys, because it's always good to be able to look out for others. So I said, just checking in on you. I hope things are good or getting better. And then she wrote me back the next day. Hi. No, actually, my mom has pancreatic cancer and it's terminal. So I've been over here taking care of her for the last month and a half. And after minimal support from Ben, that's the D-bag, right? From minimal support from Ben about it in life in general, I dumped him. So everything kind of sucks, but it's fine. Shit's going to get better. And then I said, so sorry to hear about that. Your mom, sending love, little heart emoji. I was like, you can do much better than him. Good for you. I was like, I know things can get lonely when you're single, but it's better to be single and happy than to be with someone and miserable. I think you're awesome. I said, I'll pray for you and your mom, Lovo. And then she wrote back, thank you very much. With a little, heart emoji. And then I said, anytime. And I said, if you ever need to vent or talk, if you're comfortable with that, I'm here. Keep your head up. And then I said, hey, hon, does your mom have a favorite meal? I said, I'd like to pay for a lunch or dinner you can order for her. And then she said, oh, my gosh, that is so generous of you. Thank you. She's like, they would absolutely appreciate that so much. And I'm so incredibly thankful as well. And then crying emojis. She said, let me get in touch with them and let you know. Things have been pretty up and down with what she can eat. So I'll get a little bit more info from my dad. And then I messaged her back and I said, I can make it for 2 or 3 people. So you and her or your mom and your dad. So anytime you guys do something nice for me, like I said, I still have to get another gift for Holly, and I'm going to be getting something for her and for Sarah. And so I'll be messaging you probably within the next couple weeks and figure out what is next on tap for giving back for all the generous things that you guys do for me and all the hard work that you guys put in for Sarah and Holly just being Holly. But yeah, so I mean, and I know, because like I said, a lot of people are just very, thinking about themselves. And when I saw her message, on Facebook, she didn't really get into detail, but she wasn't really getting a whole lot of support. And she's not like my best friend or anything, but we have a lot of common friends in the friend group. And even though I'm not, partying and hanging out with that group anymore, you know what I mean? I figured that would be something that no one else was going to offer or do. And sometimes, when you can do something nice like that, I don't know how much time her mom's got, if she's going to be here for a couple days, a couple weeks, a couple months, a couple years. But sometimes thinking of others can really, be a big, big thing. So yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I would be too about the Willie Gay thing. 4 games is insane. Like a fine is appropriate if you want to go that route, or a game, you know what I mean? But even this Mike Evans situation, I mean, there's a situation, where AJ Green, ended up fighting. And if you go back and look at a lot of the footage where AJ Green got in a fight and then they ended up throwing punches and helmets were flying off, dog pile, and they didn't even get suspended for a game. So I think John Runyon's son plays for the Packers. So it's almost like intentional. Like they did it so that way that they would have a better chance to win. And I know Grossi and a lot of the Packer fans are excited, but everyone on their team's hurt also. They don't have any receivers healthy, and neither do we. And we had to sign Cole Beasley. But, just to have him suspended so you guys have a better chance to beat me. Guess what? You're probably not going to beat me. Like the Bucs are going to win that game because we got a better O-line and defense. But, it's just kind of funny when you see some of the Packer fans' comments that are so happy that Mike Evans is suspended. That's fine. That's fine. And maybe that's karma for all the other players getting hurt on the Packers. But, if you definitely go back and look at some of the other punishments, Mike Evans shouldn't have been suspended for a game. And then you have that committee that goes over the suspensions, and go figure, Runyon's son is, the one that gave the suspension is on the Packers. So it definitely feels like they did it because they are playing the Bucs this week. Like, thank you. Yeah, just something I'd like to share. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to, boost myself and, but it's just like, just a story that I wanted to share because I know a lot of you guys would do the same thing. Oh, wow. 34. Oh my. Wow. Oh, nice. If you want to share is it over? Is it so I can go back and listen and stuff if you want to share it? If you want to share it with me and Sarah, I'll take the link if you want to do that. Anything that is inspiring and has some medical facts or stories about mental health and overcoming and whatnot, I'm down for that. Oh, no way. Adele? Oh, yeah, you definitely got to send me the link. Nice defense. Well, I know it, but also I think with Adele, she's with the sports agent guy that represents a lot of the NBA players. And it sounds like that, he might not be the best guy. And I know she's in love with the guy. But it sounds like he kind of is not good to her. And it's made her get over emotional and had to cancel appearances and things like that. And she's lost a lot of weight and looks great and all. But sometimes, when you're in, Hollywood or when you're in the music scene and, you think somebody and you get involved and then you maybe find out that person isn't as great as you thought. So, Kamala Harris, Dak, Adele. Awesome. Yes. That's awesome.
Plus, we power family road trips. We power bedtime stories. We power our local hospitals. We power connections with friends. We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets. We help our neighbors power their lives.
Yeah, she's actually got one of the best voices, like naturally gifted, like Lady Gaga, like, you know what I mean? Even if you don't like Adele or Lady Gaga and like certain artists, but they have such like beautiful voices. Like, you have people like Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey, from back in the day. But I feel like with Gaga and like Adele, a lot of their music is like really like emotional, and you can feel a lot of what they are going through or what they have been through. Very inspirational. I feel like those two artists are kind of on another level compared to a lot of the other females that are out there. For me, I know like Beyonce's out there and a lot of these pop artists, and whatnot, but I would rather listen to Gaga or Adele than necessarily like a Beyonce. So. Oh, I bet. And then when Lady Gaga did the movie with Bradley Cooper when she's like a singer. What's the name of that movie? I saw that movie a few times. That one's really good. Like Bradley Cooper's a drunk and stuff, and he's like starts off being like trying to be like her, friend, manager, and then like boyfriend, and he just can't stop drinking. What's the name of that movie? You guys know what I'm talking. I imagine you guys have watched it. Top of the sixth. This game is going so fast, but we're just no offense. We'll be getting into food here sooner than later. Come on, Toro.
Crawford, and Rodriguez, 91.
Rounded out the first time.
Sharply hit. There's a shortstop in the ship. That's Allen. So hustling Toro. Playoffs on our mind. You bet. Playoffs started right now. This would be heading to Toronto. Yeah, making the series too.
Come on, JP.
Cleveland, Tampa Bay, and the National League Atlanta, San Diego, and St. Louis, and Philly.
3 games, all of them will be in Toronto.
It's a shame too, but the Mariners face Toronto. Let's see the home. Mariners swept.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby.
In Toronto in mid-May and lost 2 out of 3. Matchup would be in Seattle or Toronto.
0-0, top of the sixth. 0-2 count. Come on, JP. We need something here. Come on. We have 1 hit. It's exactly what we had yesterday for the whole game. We are so ice cold. A Star is Born. I think that is it, I think. Really inspirational. Really? You haven't seen it? I figured you would be one of the first ones to see something like that. I mean, she hasn't done too many, projects and whatnot. A Star is Born. And so she starts off, as a singer, and then she gets discovered, and, and people are trying to, have their angles and whatnot. Oh, you have to watch it. I'm not sure if you like Bradley Cooper too, but he plays the part so well. And then there's rumors that, Bradley Cooper was like, they were flirting and they, maybe had some kind of secret relationship, even though Bradley Cooper was with someone and Lady Gaga was with someone. But they were just so emotionally close in the movie and was singing and everything. And just a few years ago, I don't think it's that old.
One hit for the Mariners. Mitch Haniger, 2 out, single 11.
2018. Oh, 2018. A Star is Born, Lady Gaga. It's got Bradley Cooper, Lady Gaga, Sam Elliott. If it's got Sam Elliott, you know it's going to be great. And I love Bradley Cooper too. Anthony Ramos, Halsey, Andrew Dice Clay. I mean, it's got a lot of people. Ralphie Gavron, Dave Chappelle, Alec Baldwin. I mean, it's got a lot of people. It got usually about 4 stars out of 5, usually rated like a 7.5 to like an 8. But I enjoyed it. I mean, the 1937 version is based on Colleen Moore, a silent film star. And then they've had different versions of A Star is Born, but this was like kind of like a newer version of it. So, yeah, but Lady Gaga, she's incredible. Her and Adele, amazing voices. Oh, I'm a big Sam Elliott guy. Like even that little comedy he did with Hyde and, from the 70s show, there was, the 3 of them. And I was watching that for a little bit. And it actually shows Sam Elliott's like comedic side where he's actually really, really funny with his one-liners.
They've done a really good job of beating the ball on the ground. Three flyouts overall in this ball game.
The ranch. It went for 4 years, and the ranch had Danny Masterson, Ashton Kutcher, and Sam Elliott was the dad. Funny, there's some definitely funny one-liners in it. Yeah, I love me some Sam Elliott. I mean, the guy doesn't age. The guy's just, just naturally country handsome forever. Like, it doesn't matter if he has got gray hair, white hair, whatever, but he still is like, looks the same over all the years. And I mean, when you think about a cowboy kind of guy, I mean, it's him.
Can't fool him all the time. Well, he stays on this slider. AQC Tracer has a pretty good pitch down at the bottom of the zone. That's solid line drive. And that's now.
Yeah, there's a few A Star Is Born.
He always talked about the sound. Well, that Josh Gibson, Bo Jackson.
Yeah, it says many analysts have pointed out that the progression of Allie's character in the 2018 film is almost exactly Lady Gaga's real life rise to fame, but there is no confirmation really that it's, about her true life. And it is an awesome, movie too, because it goes off a lot of things. It goes over important issues like substance abuse, suicide, and what fame can do to a person. Yeah, I would recommend watching it this weekend sometime, or whenever you have, or maybe even tomorrow. I know you got your art and stuff that you're doing, but if you do like Bradley Cooper and Sam Elliott, and you can see Lady Gaga in a whole new light,
Guess who they're cheering for? Let's grab a 4,030.
Oh yeah, Sam Elliott's got the best mustache in the business. There's nobody that has a better mustache than Sam. I mean, they even put Sam in The Simpsons and Family Guy. They do a lot of stuff with Sam. I mean, he's an icon. I mean, when he passes, people are going to celebrate his life. I mean, the guy is incredible. I don't think I've ever seen Sam ever bad in anything that he does, and he never ages. He's a true pioneer in the game. I think you'll like it too, because like I said, it does cover a lot of issues with substance abuse and drinking and alcoholism and suicide and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, but the ranch, you get to see obviously Hyde, Danny Masterson, even though he went into Scientology and supposedly he had some, accusations against females against him. So it sounds like maybe Danny Masterson is a dirtbag, or maybe the Scientology shit fucked his brain up or whatever. But you get to see Danny Masterson, Hyde, and Ashton Kutcher, they're brothers, and then Sam is the dad. And it takes place like, in a ranch in like Montana or somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. And it's a good show. It's funny. I've never seen Sam like a comedian, and for him to be like sarcastic and talk shit to Danny Masterson and Ashton Kutcher, and I was like, wow, this is entertaining. So, and it was on for about 4 or 5 years too, 2016 to 2020. But I think as the accusations started coming out for Danny Masterson, they had to end the show. 1883, The Ranch, Connor, The Shadow Riders, Justified, Parks and Recreation. Sam Elliott has done a lot. And that's just on the TV side. All right, top of the 6th. Still 0-0. Come on, baby. I'm ready for the food pictures already.
2-2 to tie.
2-2 count.
Line drive center field and right to Pache.
God, we can't buy a hit. Every hit is a grounder or a pop-up. Gosh, depressing. Oh, yeah, Clint Eastwood, for sure. He's great. What's your favorite Clint Eastwood? I mean, he was born in 1930. The guy's been doing it forever. I love Gran Torino. That's a great one. $1 Million Baby, Gran Torino, Unforgiven, The Bridges of Madison County.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop.
And we're the Antonellis.
Do good, eat good.
That's our
Man, his list is crazy.
Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited
1955 is when he started, and then so Dirty Harry, The Enforcer, The Gauntlet, Bronco Billy, The Escape from Alcatraz, Firefox, Honky Tonk Man, Sudden Impact, The Bridges of Madison County, True Crime, Space Cowboys, $1 Million Baby, Gran Torino, American Sniper, The Mule. The Mule was good too. I enjoyed that. Obviously, if you're OG, you probably like a lot of the old school stuff. Joyce's Wales. Okay. Maverick TV series. Wow. Never Say Goodbye. God, so many things. Producer, director, composer. Yeah, what an OG. Come on, Robbie.
Left-handed power pitcher. No messing around. No guessing what he's going to throw.
Bottom of the sixth. God, we need some hits.
You know, change sides for
2 hits. So we got one more hit than yesterday. Julio's got one and Haniger's got one, but that's it. No runs.
kind of land the top line or that inside corner to right-hand hitters. It's been pretty much over after that. The only thing that hurts Robbie is because he pitches to the small part of the strike zone, his pitch count gets eaten and foul balls.
Yeah, no, you're right about that, Bill. The fact that he now has 200 strikeouts on the year. That's multiple times.
0-0, bottom of the sixth. 1-1 count. Come on, Robbie.
Struck out 200 a season.
I'm ready for food already. I mean, these last 2 games have been just miserable. Toro, nice scoop by France. 1 away.
You know, I think we set the bar pretty high. He comes over as a Cy Young Award winner, and we think that
Oh, yeah.
you know, every game he's just going to strike out 10 and nobody's going to touch it. Well, he kinda
That's crazy that you haven't seen A Star Is Born. I figured that was something. And then when you watch it, Bradley Cooper can actually sing. Like, have you ever seen Bradley Cooper sing, Holly? So when they even do like duets and stuff together, like Bradley Cooper and Gaga. It's pretty crazy. So if you haven't seen it, you will be amazed.
He's in his 30th start. He went 32 last year. That's what good money buys. Is a guy that goes out there and posts, and he is an aggressive, attacking pitcher. He gives you everything he's got every night, and he throws a lot of strikes.
Bill, talk to me about Cal Raleigh. Good to have him back in the line. He's been doing that non-issue.
I'm going to take a look at the scoreboard right now.
Steady interest behind the plate.
All right, so we got Diamondbacks 5, Dodgers 1. Gosh, how are you? The Dodgers losing 2. Giants 4, Rockies 0. Cardinals 0, Padres 1. Nats beat the Braves 3-2. Ouch. And the Brewers beat the Mets 6-0. That's crazy. Reds beat the Red Sox 5-1. Cubs beat the Marlins 4-3. Astros beat the Rays 5-2. Phillies beat the Blue Jays 4-3 and 10. Orioles 8-1 over the Tigers. Yankees 14-2 over the Pirates. No Aaron Judge history, though. He did not hit 61 today to tie Roger Maris. Rangers 7, Angels 2, Guardians 8, White Sox 2, and then Royals beat the Twins 5-2 today.
Once he decided that it would be good to have a 100-mile-an-hour fastball and go with a dark slider, once he thought that was a good idea, you know, that rang.
Come on, Robbie.
And he didn't even have to get
Oh, no
to
problem.
50.
I mean, if it keeps ending up being slow like this, I'm just going to start doing the food now. I mean, like I said, the game will probably be over in, I don't know, I would say 30 to 45 minutes, but I mean, there's not a whole lot of excitement going on right now. So, I mean, there might be a chance where I just I mean, I can still have food pictures and call the game, but man, these guys are really pushing it, man. 2 hits all game. The game's almost over. Big swing and a miss. Come on, Robbie.
Bill, thanks so much. Great stuff as usual. 2 outs here to 6 because Bill, Tom Glasgow and company.
Come on, Robbie. We should be able to get some hits and runs against the Athletics, but I guess that's just what happens. Even with new photos for Julio, I was ready, man. I was ready for back. Gone. And then obviously from the All-Star game, try to pull up a few new ones early in his career. Good job, Robbie. End of the 6th. All right, well, we're almost there. Seriously, can we get some runs here? Can we get some hits? My goodness. Yep. I think he'll do it too. And Pujols is only like 2 away also, right? So each guy needs 2 to get to 700 career for Pujols and to break the record. The real record, not that fake shit with the Sosa, McGuire, and Bonds. That shit doesn't count. So, well, if we want to start doing food, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, this is the Athletics. It's not a playoff game. I'm not necessarily like obligated to call every pitch. And it's not like this game is high scoring and it's like 8-7. You know what I mean? It's like we can barely even get on base as it is. So if you guys have any recommendations for food, we can get into food about 30 to 45 minutes early. I can still, react, for the people that like the Mariners and the Athletics and go that route. But you guys, like I said, I can always pop up pictures in between too if something big happens. But why don't we get into food? I mean, this is definitely a drawn out process here. Mariners are definitely very ice cold, and I hope we can win this matchup. But I'm ready for food. I'm ready to go into it, and I can still, in between, throw up something if need be. You guys, let me know. Type in the chat what you guys want to go. If you have a certain type of request, and let's go after it. Let's start. I mean, we've already been online for 2. I'll probably go for another 2 or 3 hours. We'll go for 4 or 5 today. So, we'll just kind of play it by ear, see how it goes. Damn, 40 innings. I knew it was like a big slump. Man, we are slumping right now. What is wrong with our teams? And we're just about to get in the playoff push. This is like the worst possible time to not doing anything. This is brutal. That's crazy. Well, I'm going to pray for you so you guys can get, maybe the manager needs to switch up the batting order, something, pep talk, something's got to happen. Come on, Haniger. The after 61 cheating club. I don't recognize any of those players. McGuire, Sosa. I saw a picture of Sosa, and he looks like a Caucasian cowboy now. Like he's like the Michael Jackson like skin bleaching thing. He did that also. He is unrecognizable. Like if you saw a picture of what Sammy looked like a couple years after he retired and when he did the skin bleaching thing, but then now it's even like more. Like you literally see a picture of Sosa, you would not recognize him, like at all. All right, come on, Carlos. Come on, baby, please. You're batting left. Okay, let's go yard. Let's do this. Let's go deep. No, nothing yet, but I think we will get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Big swing and a miss. 1 away. James Caprielian on the mound. Carlos Santana in the box. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? Yeah, pizza sounds good. Let's do it. I can still, like I said, this is, if it was a playoff game or, the game was super intense, then obviously I'm going to be doing the game all the way to the end. But, I'm the one that's kind of controlling the stream, and I like it to be interactive. And the game is slow as hell. Yesterday we had one hit, and it was like the slowest game ever. Now today we have 2 hits, and it's still slow as ever. Now that doesn't mean it won't pick up these last 3 innings, but I'm ready for some food. I want some good vibes, so I'm ready for that. How you doing, Matt? How's the weather in Hawaii? What's good in your life? You still got that Oregon chain that I sent you, right? You still rocking it? You still wearing it during game day for the Ducks? Nobody is like tried to beat you up and steal it from you, I hope. I hope that's not happened. You still got it, I hope. Because I know you're not going to be able to find that up in Hawaii. There's no Oregon chains up there.
By the way, Rodney Ray 3-ball counts tonight. First 2 innings hit 4. Innings 3 through 6 hit 1.
Carlos struck out. Damn it.
2 out 7th inning.
We saw everything change up slider and now the best.
Thank you, Mike. Bang, 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 bang. Mike with a 20 earlier. Mike with another 20. Mike is holding it down. When other goats aren't here, new goats emerge, and Mike is one for sure. Mike and Eagles John have so much in common too. I think you guys are similar in age, similar in interests, and it's just kind of cool to be able to see you guys vibe. And I feel that we have a connection as well. And I know you guys have connections with people in the room, and that's the best part for me. Go, 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 go. Go, Jesse. Ah, damn it. What a good defensive play there by the A's. That could have been a single for us. Damn it. All right, well, the Mariners are sucking ass and being horrible. Let's look at some pizza, and we'll go through other food groups or, animals or whatever we decide, whatever avenue we go down. That's what makes the stream so fun, because who knows where it's going. I don't know. You guys do, but I don't. So. Bang, 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 bang. Before I forget, bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 boom, 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 bing, bong, bing, bong. $20 holla from my boy Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, like I said, I was going to do it just for the mom, and then I messaged her. I was going to do it for her and her mom, or her dad and mom together. But maybe we can do something where I can do all 3. She can go, because she was staying with them, and I don't know if she went finally back to her townhouse, but she was living after she dumped her boyfriend and kicked him out. That I think she went and was living with her parents to make it easier for her dad to, so it wasn't just him taking care of his mom. But yeah, I'll definitely message, and I'll probably end up sending them like $80 or $100 for a nice collective dinner, something. Maybe obviously she can't drink wine and all that other stuff if you're going through chemo and everything else. I imagine there's a lot of things with the taste buds and what she can eat, what she can drink, and how she's feeling. But yeah, I'll probably end up sending them $50 to $100, probably closer to the 100 side, so that I can make sure they can get something really, really fancy and nice delivered to the home. So unless I actually can meet her and I can drive and give it to her personally. So thank you so much. Did you just look up a picture of Sosa? It's like you thought the Michael Jackson skin bleaching thing was bad. Sosa is like 1,000 times like above and beyond what Michael Jackson was doing. I don't got a whole lot of love for Sosa. I got all kinds of love for Michael Jackson, though, even though Michael's got a lot of those other stories of him with the boys and everything. But I mean, I remember Michael for obviously in the 80s, the king of pop, but I'm not sure if anyone really knows the truth, if Michael was, a predator or were people trying to get money from him. Because obviously he was a little weird, you know what I mean? But he was just kind of like a little kid in an adult body. and obviously getting abused from your mom and dad and the brothers and sisters and the jealousy and all the other shit that Michael Jackson and that family went through for sure. But yeah, Sosa looks weird now. Oh, Space Kitty with a tenna. Thank you, Space Kitty. Yeah, the guy was a complete D-bag, man. I saw how he talked to her and how he treated her. You know what I mean? She didn't really have a boyfriend for a long time. She was always single, kind of on the prowl, you know, when you're younger. You know, if you're like in your 20s or late 20s, early 30s, and you know, you're looking for fun and you're dating and you have no commitment. And so it was kind of weird to see her settle down, but then she just settled down with the wrong guy. That was a complete ass. Space Kitty, $10 horror. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you, Space Kitty. Before I get into some more food, we'll give you a little. And I'll throw up a Willie Gay photo because that situation pisses me off too. But let's celebrate Willie Gay for your Chiefs. And that definitely steals some of his momentum with him and Nick Bolton working together. But we will celebrate Willie here for Holly and for me. Try to get you a nice crispy one. There we go. Appreciate you so much. Oh, yeah. Energy through the roof. And you could see him getting better and better each year. You know, you could kind of see the progression on, you know, how he was living up to the draft pick status and getting better and better for sure. And get you a nice throwback. Turnover chain for Willie. Mississippi State. Oh, shit. Come on, Winker. 1-0 A's. Damn it. Got another Willie photo that is cool. And we'll get back into food here. You know, it's always nice to be able to pop up something different and new. And yeah, I just can't believe they did that. The consistency of the suspensions is like almost laughable. Like nothing fucking makes sense ever. And there's no explanation either. She's like, this is what it is. If you want to appeal it, go ahead, but you're not going to win. There's one with him with the fans.
In trouble here, bottom 7 down, 1-0. This is game 2, 3-game semifinal. This is Oakland for the Mariners. They lose last night 4-1, down to 1 hit.
He brought that round back into the dugout. They're not going to use it here, so probably bunt him over.
A's second only to the Angels in sacrifice.
I got one more.
So is France. Brings up the Popped it up.
Yeah, that's what happens because
Willie,
everybody's top of the zone.
Willie,
Fastball.
Willie,
It's up to
Willie.
Scoring is double E7. No RBI.
Throw a couple Tommies up and then we'll move on.
Good aside for that time. I like the high fastball at the top of the zone. It's tough to put on the ground. Let's pop it up with the first one. Try again.
One. Two and one.
A couple of sliders.
Tommy, Tommy, Tommy.
Great spot here. 2 and 1. Crashing from the corners. But
I agree. Always the positive energy. Yes. Rubs off on other people too, you know. We're 2 and 1, and we play Washington State in Pullman on the road. We're wearing icy whites and green visors and cleats, and it's apple green and white, but it's majority of the uniform and the helmet and everything is icy white. It just looks so good, but we always struggle in Pullman, so I wouldn't be surprised if we lost. It's gonna be tough.
Fastball at 93 miles an hour.
All right, now we'll get back into the food. Just wanted to show some love. Anything else that you want to see, Mike, as well with your dono? Type it in the chat. And any other wrestler or, you know, Dusty Rhodes, whatever you're looking at. We did Undertaker and we did Dusty earlier. Whatever you want, type it in and I'll do it for you.
coming on. Can't get it. Advance the third. Runners at the corners for the A's here.
This game's getting out of hand. It's already 1-0 and it's about to be 2-0 or 3-0. This sucks. Oh, yeah. Lots of the Pac-12 teams are actually halfway decent. Like Oregon State's undefeated, and they've never been 3-0. Like, this is like, you know, this is crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I take care of you guys. I mean, if you guys are going to go out of your way for me, you know what I mean? It's like nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is expected. You know what I mean? I just have to, if you take care of me in the utmost way, I will go to the moon and back for you guys. And it's fun for me to do it because, like I said, most people don't think like that. They just, you know, we read it off and move on. You know, you're just fan 1, 2, 3, ABC. But for you guys, it's not just followers or fans. Maybe it started off as a fan and then friends and then family. And that's why we are the Fanatic family, because we don't just have it as a nickname to the channel. It is really for real. It's genuine and true. And I always will spoil you for the rest of my life. Oh, Cruella. Well, it could be worse. You could be bald like me. So, you know, a gray streak, you know, it's like, you know, you have the certain X-Men characters, Storm and others, and little Cruella action, you know. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's awesome. We'll have to see if we can talk into existence another, you know, meeting, you know, random, you know, going to go get beer or something, and then, you know, who knows where the next meetup will be, or maybe you'll end up meeting another player. You know, maybe it'll be like Butker this time around or something. You know, you'll just be at like the gas station or the store, and all of a sudden you'll just turn around and Harrison Butker will just be like right there. You know, but of course, meeting Tommy again would be probably better than necessarily meeting a Butker. I would assume that since he's your favorite, meeting him again would be awesome. Oh, Clint Eastwood. Great. We were talking about him earlier. Okay. And that's also another reason why I like to bring up older stuff and stuff that just randomly we talk about, because then we can get to stuff like A Star is Born. And I figured you've seen that movie already. I mean, we all have different interests, but sometimes movies kind of slip through the cracks because we're so fucking busy. You know, it's like you got your work and you got other stuff like being here. You got your artwork and you got family. You know, and so sometimes it's nice to be able to give recommendations of things. So I think you'll love it.
Williams will take over. 58 appearances, opponents hitting at 190 against him, and a lot of strikeouts. Fastball at 100 miles an hour, and that hard slider. There you go. 90 strikeouts over 50 walks and 58 and 2/3.
Wow, Rams got Tack McKinley, huh? He's been injury prone though. After he was like drafted by the Falcons. All right, let's do some Clint Eastwood here. We were getting into pizza. We'll get back to Sarah and the pizza. Let me give me one more pizza photo, and then we'll go right into Clint Eastwood. 1-0 A's, and it looks like it's going to be ugly, where it's going to be like 3 runs this inning or more.
Quickly 0-2. That's why Scott Service brought him in here. Hopefully get some strikeouts.
Allen's got 5 sacrifices. He and Tony kept time with the team lead. Allen's fly to right and fouled out to Cal Raleigh for catcher.
All right, I got to make room, delete a couple of these. All right, time to find the best Clint Eastwood. Do you have anything specific, like movie or TV show, that you want me to go? I mean, I'll just go and look, and I can find young and old. I want to try to find a little bit of everything. But if you have a specific movie or something that's special to your heart, that let me know, and then I can put that extra keywords in. But I'll do a little bit of early Clint, middle-aged Clint, later Clint. So
Runners at the corners, 1 out. Here's Tony Kemp. 0 for 2 with a walk.
Hopefully for a double play. It's tough to strike out. Very.
Tony Hero last night, 3-run home. Pathetic 4-1 victory for the Athletics.
the good, the bad, and the ugly. I got all the stuff up on here, man.
Fires last 12 games, 41 clip. Continues. Base hit, center field, 2-0.
2-0. Good job, Mariners. Good job, Mariners. Way to give up another run. Playing down to the competition. The epitome of the Mariners.
This year, his entire career is
Yeah, a lot of teams are surprisingly doing pretty well this year. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a list of undefeated teams that they said should not be undefeated, and I did see the KU, and I instantly thought of you. Yes, there is no one else that you can say that of for sure. Walltown in the building. What to do? All right, 2-0, about to turn into 4-0 or 5-0 here in a second. Mariners are reeling. So we're going into photos. That'll make me happy. Obviously, Mariners aren't going to win this game. And I'll get you some black and white, too, because some of the black and white stuff is just amazing.
first and second. Down outside.
But we'll probably do 5 to 10 So that, I mean, especially someone as iconic as Clint, I can't just do one or two. We want to make sure we're looking through. I mean, he's been grinding for 60 years. So, I mean, there's going to be enough.
This was a scoreless game until this home seventh. Slow roller backhanded JP. One and save for first. He's got 2 outs. Round fielder's choice. Shade to third.
Yeah, because of the defensive setup they were in, tough to turn the two. Get far enough away from second base. If they had to turn around and get there himself. Sean Murphy. Yeah.
The runners at the corners, 2 outs. Murphy, their number 2 home run hitter. Got to be careful with him. He's one flat out.
2-0, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, runners on first and third, and Sean Murphy, their second best hitter, 18 homers, 66 ribbies, is up. So this is not good. But you know what's good? Clint Eastwood. That's good. Little dribbler. Get him. There we go. To the top of the 8th.
From the higher plains to helping feed the community and employing the community.
Dirty Harry. Got to do Dirty Harry.
Stop freaking call weekend.
Make my day.
Sports is now streaming on Fubo TV. Watch the Blazers, Mariners, Kraken, and more. Streaming live on all your devices. Plus, over 100 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Being a Mariners fan, sometimes you're born into it. Sometimes you learn it. Soon you crave it. You breathe it.
I like that one. Very with the shadows and everything. That one's cool. All of them are really neat. This one. Oh man. Make my day, punk.
Your summer home is at T-Mobile Park.
Walltown. Boom. $2 holla. Yeah, you know what? But you guys fought hard, and after the fight, all the momentum, went for us. But you guys are still going to be a good team. I just got to monitor Jameis with that back, with the vertebrae that are cracked, 4 of them. So I'm wishing you guys the best, genuinely, and I hope you guys do awesome and you win 10 to 13 games. We'll play again in Tampa. You guys might get revenge there, and then maybe we can play each other in the playoffs. You never know. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. $2 holla. Bang, 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 bang. Waltown in the building. Appreciate you. You got someone real quick, Waltown, that you want me to bring up? Like any, choose like one Saint player that you want to pull up. And I'm doing the Clint Eastwood right now, but I'll take a quick break and I'll just grab a quick photo for you, and I'll keep going into the Clint Eastwood. But you got a player in mind, and I'll throw it up for your dono. Thank you, Waltown.
You might have unclaimed cash. Find out at claimyourcash.org. Work to do for the Mariners.
But if you want Alvin Kamara, you want Michael Thomas, Drew Brees, you let me know, and I got you. Mike Thomas, I knew it. Okay. Let me do it real fast for you. I'll give you Ohio State, Mike Thomas. I'll give you Saints, Mike Thomas, and then I'll get you another one. So I'll get you 3. Very crispy Mike Thomas at Ohio State. Most people don't remember him, because he didn't really stand out like he did when he made it to the pros. Like, you knew who he was, but even people that love college football, I mean, he didn't really have I would say like a memorable career where you're like, oh my God, Ricky Williams, or Johnny Football, like, Michael Vick. Like, he didn't really have a career like that. Like, some people didn't even notice him. But when he went to the Saints, obviously that's where he blew up. But when you're on Ohio State, you're legit. It's a cool photo of him. circa 2015. And then flexing on them, and I'll get you one more.
Callis Watkins lined out the center. High ball, great field. Hendrick for the out. One out here, top eight. 6'7", 248 out of Minneapolis.
Try to find one that's like special collage or something. Oh, got it. Your boy works quick. The master of disaster, your boy, the Asian sensation, strikes again. Where are you? There you are. Mike Thomas, you can't guard him. MT13, you can't guard him. You only hope to contain him. There you go. Appreciate you, bro. Brother. It's a cool one. Got him with the visor, got him with his helmet off, and him about to score a touchdown. Appreciate you, bro. Nyland Saints in the building. Thank you, bro. Dude, the A's defense has been crazy. Can't do anything.
I probably had a chance to fall in. I knew the right fielder wasn't going to get to it, but Tony covers a lot of ground because of that sliding catch.
Two outs. Buck. Preach good as you expect. 2 outs. Kemp with RBI. 7th round. Terrific catch. Luis Torrens.
Yeah, visors are made to not only look cool, but helps with glare. And then for some people, it's so that they can't look at your eyes. So like if you're a running back, and they have the visor on, you can hit the hole. And when the people are staring into your eyes, sometimes they know where you're going. But if you have a visor on, then they have no idea. But most of the time they do it because it looks cool.
There's 8-6 against the A's, 4-3 here in Oakland. They lost the last 3 here. Pitch. Fly ball sent it Pinder back on the track, looking up, and it is
gone. Let's go. Torrens. 2-1. Let's go. Fuck. And of course, it's the guy that just got called up. Wow. Good job, Louise. Nice. Finally. Jesus.
Second home run for Torrens, his 11th RBI. Timing perfect. Needed it. With a 2-out home run.
Got to get a photo of our boy if I can find a good one. Pinch hit home run from our boy.
Ray Julian was on deck.
Two.
2-1, baby. I got to get a photo of Louise at least. I can find a good one. There we go. Perfect.
Catch up with your favorite Mariners with Mariners All Access.
Thanks to Joe Biden, food, fuel, everything costs too much. His energy policies and massive spending spree are driving skyrocketing prices.
Good job, Louise. At least it's not completely an embarrassment. At least we got a run, and we're only down one now, so I guess that's good.
Today, our energy production has been crippled. I'm Mike Cragel. I approve this message. Let's stop the spending free-for-all. Let loose American energy.
Let's go, baby.
Career politicians are rotten to the core. That's what my family used to say. That powerful people only care about power.
I hate these commercials that have the Democrat and Republican bullshit where they just like talk shit about the other party. Like, it doesn't make you look good talking shit about the other one. You know what I mean? That's every single one is like that. It's like, you know, it's like, oh, they lie, distract. Well, guess what? They do it on both sides. You're not going to get anyone to vote for you by talking shit about the other one.
This is Lincoln. Lincoln Banks with CCCU. He loves hanging at home with his family, making homemade bread, and playing with
But guess what? All politicians are fucking liars. False promises. Guess what? It's nothing new.
Check with CCCU first.
That's what I did.
Let's go, Louise. My boy.
From customer,
All right, back to Clint.
bank locally, live simply with Consolidated Community Credit Union.
Mariners baseball is brought to you by Alaska Airlines from the West Coast to the world. Earn and redeem miles to over 1,000 destinations with our One World Alliance members. And by Michael's Toyota of Bellevue on my 98 Escape for the life you live. Hey, Briggs. Mariners on the board. Luis Torrens of Kitchen home run. This one ball game they go about an 8.
Yeah, you do out home run.
Yeah, right. And then for the ninth inning at the top of the order, Captain Diesel in the ball game, Diego Castillo.
On the sliders, on 52 appeared Sunday opponents, a 217 up.
A couple more photos and we'll move on to the next. Either go to food or whatever direction you guys want to go. I'll let you guys kind of dictate the direction for the rest of the night. You know, I don't have to be the one making all the, moves. So it's actually better for me to have you guys decide what we do. Fully interactive stream. You don't get it anymore or ever.
Garcia.
2-1, bottom of the 8th. Come on, baby. Come on.
6 hits for Oakland, a run on 3 hits with an error. For the Mariners, 1-1. Diaz scored an error back. The 7th was going to be Adams. Except Garcia 0 for 3, struck out looking, hit it for double play, struck out swinging.
Domingo Acevedo getting loose in the eighth. And never saw him last night. Close things out.
Some of these ones are like collages or like artwork stuff. Pretty cool. For a few dollars. 1965 movie. Clinton was in it for a few dollars more.
Looking close to 0, get it to the top of the order for the Mariners in the ninth. Tie. Okay. Got it. Takes his time. 2 outs.
This one's really cool. And then this next one is cool too. I like that one. That one might be it right there. That is sweet.
Here comes Stephen Vogt.
That one might be my favorite one so far.
Back into this career catcher, first base, was free agent. And was up in Olympia. Really killed him. Have some podcasting in his career, saw him last postseason, did a nice job. He's a catcher, of course he's good.
So was that slider. 89 miles an hour.
Peripherals.
He was trying to finish some catches on
No, it's perfect. We got a lot of smart people, you know. It's we don't, you know, they have it on to cover their eyes. That's it. Scientific descriptions are the best. I mean, a lot of us are a bunch of nerds in here. All we do is just read and watch film, and you know, nerd life.
7 innings, 2 out, pitch hit, home run by
Ooh, pizza. Yeah, you know, you can always go to sleep. You're on a trip. You know what I mean? Don't worry about being here. You know, when you get back home, you'll have plenty of time to get back to your normal routine. You don't have to feel obligated to, you know, chat, be here, donate. Just do you. Just watch TV, kick your feet up, relax, play with your lightsaber that you got. Like, you know, just enjoy living, you know, in LA right now in the Airbnb. You know, it's fine.
Looking back, ground volleys, he played Ty France to Castillo and the Bees on.
Ooh. Well, what kind do you like? What toppings do you like?
Julio Ty
I was about to say the same thing. Ooh, barbecue.
Your romantic night out involves a +4. You want your kids to have memories before they
Sure. You're going to be taking off here in a little bit anyway, so we can I can throw you some USC real quick, and then I'll do that. I'll do this first, and then we'll go into here. $10 hurrah. Very hungry. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. All right, let's do. For me, if I'm doing pizza, I like combination pizzas with everything on it. So, I mean, it's kind of up to you on what you like. But for me, I like I said, yeah, I like. For me, it's like I like a combination pizza. I like onion and green pepper and sausage. You know, it's everything, you know, the bacon, just like all the combination stuff, as many toppings as I can get, put it on there, besides like anchovies, you know what I mean? Like that to me tastes the best because each bite is not just cheese and pepperoni. You're getting a little bit more, which I know Elliot loves the pepperoni pizza. And sometimes you're in a mood for a great pepperoni pizza. But for me, I like options and I like toppings. I like the crunch and, you know, the taste of the green, you know, with the onions and then, you know, with a green pepper and then sausage and pepperoni and whatever, you know. So that's what I would do. But no, well, you're it's all good. I can do a couple here. I don't know if you're leaving here, if you need to go do something, if you're staying or you're going, but I mean, I can throw a couple up for you. And if you got a dip, just do you. I mean, it's like I said, no one's going to be mad at you if you have to leave a little early or if you're on a Seahawk stream and you're doing your business there. Never apologize for, you know, coming and going. It's fine. You're on a trip. You know, you don't have to feel any obligation besides making yourself happy. You don't got to worry about us, you know.
top 9 wild card. This is where they get going here. Here's the matchup for tomorrow.
I'll get Holly after you.
Big series, Jays Rays. This is how that shaped up to this point.
Now, I'm going to try to get you a new one that I haven't seen. So give me a sec.
Big series. Julio.
Oh, Julio's up. Come on, Julio.
Julio can rise to the occasion here tonight.
Ooh, this is kind of cool.
Let's have this baby up. Oh, no, Julio. It's got a 954 OPS on fastballs this season, like third in the American League.
He hit a good fastball too. Acevedo, fastball at 93. He has to locate. He'll mix in his slider and change it up a little bit. Very typical closer.
Outfield deep, straight away. Come back. Booted, got a chance. He's aboard.
There we go. Julio's aboard.
Plenty of speed on the bases now. 25 stolen bases on the year. Catches a break. It's going to be an off-speed pitch. It looks like it was right off the end of his bat. Acevedo falling off the mound could not make the backhanded play. And that was the difference right there.
All right, I got that last one for you. One I've never used.
And it was right off the end of the bat.
Oh, it took a funny hop on him, too. A little bit of a turn. Take it.
Right side of the infield is open for Ty France. They're playing straight up in the outfield and deep, trying to take the double away.
Ty's grounded out twice, lined out to center field. Down a run here, top 9.
Warners are on the line, trying to stay away from
Ooh, never seen that one before. That's brand new.
the infield.
Half cheese, half deluxe pizza. Mmm, delish.
Staniger to follow Ty France.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if he decides to do it, if he decides that he doesn't want to, work with me, that's fine. I'm not going to badmouth him or complain or be angry or mad. It's up to him. If he wants to do it, he has to reach out to me. I'm not going to reach out to him and be like, hey, are we collabing? Or, I'm not going to message him or call him or, or bother him. You know what I mean? He's a busy guy. If he wants me to do it and, wants to stay with, what was said, then cool. If not, it's not going to hurt my feelings. I'm used to having to do things the hard way, and things never come easy for me usually, as far as like the streaming and like my dream and everything. As far as getting baseballs at Mariner games, that comes kind of easy to me. But so we'll see. It might happen, it might not, but there's no guarantee until we get to that day. And maybe he changed his mind. Maybe he doesn't want to work with me anymore. So I don't know. We'll find out.
Some taste of that right now. 1-2 pitch. Julio back.
All right, where do we want to go now, Holly? So I got a good chunk of Clint Eastwood in here. Where do we want to go? I'm going to delete some of these Clint Eastwoods and keep just a couple, and then we'll go to something else. We'll keep Dirty Harry.
Plus speed at first. Time run. Ground ball, this might be 2. And it is.
Double play. God, we suck.
That is say hurt.
That was high hitting. You saw a number of changeups, including this changeup right here. They will locate on the outside corner, gets it to roll over on it.
No problem. Anytime. We were talking about, something came up and first started to talk about like Lady Gaga and Adele, where first it started off with Holly. She saw a mental health podcast type thing, and the special guests were like a few Dak Prescott and Adele. And then I was thinking about people that have great voices. It's like you had the Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey from the 80s, but I kind of connect more to like Adele or Lady Gaga as far as like females now, and like, kind of their movement and like what they do. Then we started to talk about A Star Is Born featuring Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga. And then Holly said she's never seen it, which was kind of surprising to me. And because, certain movie, not everyone is a movie person, or sometimes movies slip through the cracks a little bit. And she's going to watch it probably. And, it's got Sam Elliott in it, It's got Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper, got a great cast. And then we just started going down favorites. And when people donate, what do you want to see? And then Mike was like, hey, Clint Eastwood. And we talked about Sam Elliott. And then they have a show called The Ranch, which was, with Danny Masterson and Ashton Kutcher, in which you see kind of a funny side of Sam Elliott. And then we kind of went from Sam Elliott, cowboy look, and then that went to Clint Eastwood. So that's how we go down the rabbit hole. We usually go one person, either I bring it up or someone brings it up in the chat, and then I just have a brainstorm like a fart, that comes out, boom, oh, we could go down this avenue. And then, or someone like Mike says something, and then we go that route. So, hey, why don't we? Wouldn't that be cool, right? I'm excited for you to watch it. You're going to love it. It's one of those movies you can watch more than once. It's very emotional. Like, you can watch it and you're like, and when you hear her sing, God, it's like almost feeling like, her come up and her rise to fame. And some say that it is loosely based on kind of her, on her and her come up, her hard work and passion, and people hating on her, people not believing in her, and her always believing in herself. And the game is over. Worst record in the American League, and we can't even beat them. Well, I knew that we decided to go to pictures early for a reason. I've never seen Adele or Gaga like in person, but you know what? I'm not ashamed to say it. I would go. You know what I mean? Like, some people, won't go to like Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, but like if you have something that was special to you back then, and they may not be as relevant now, back when they were 20 years ago or whatever, but I mean, some people can put on great concerts, But Adele and Gaga, I definitely would pay for a ticket. Mississippi State and LSU. All right, Pac-12, BYU, Oregon. Okay, is that like a replay? I'll put that on for now. And then what about the NFL? There's got to be an NFL game replay or something. Hockey, Fantasy Live. Okay. And Gaga has even been in American Horror Story. Do you guys like horror stuff? I'm not sure if you guys watch that, but they have it sometimes. And she's been in it, and she's been pretty fucking good in it too. Like, I'm not sure if everyone is. I'm not necessarily into horror. My girlfriend and a lot of my friends are. Odin's son is a big guy that loves horror movies, some psychological and some like murder thriller stuff. But the American Horror Story stuff, I can watch that.
Over the course of Sean McVay's career, that he will commit to one running back and stick with it. And I guess you could probably say the same thing with Kyle Shanahan, but I still believe that Jeff Wilson Jr. will get some opportunities this week. So find a pick one of them.
Try to find some very unique ones of Gaga. I mean, she's got a lot of stuff where she's glammed up, but I want to try to find like the unusual stuff that you've never seen before, concert stuff, promo stuff, and also her just in her own element. Yeah, but after you watch that movie, you'll not look at her the same way. It'll be different.
Coming into the season, it has just not turned out that way, despite the fact that this dude's playing without an Achilles, which I thought it was an injury that used to like really hamper people, but now it's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna play without one. And James Robinson's looked great, decent enough. I don't know. The Chargers are pretty good. I think the volume is gonna be there.
That's what makes this show so exciting and fun. Like, if you would have told me that we'd be getting into Adele and Gaga, I'd be like, I don't know if I'd believe you, but you never know where the topics will go, or even something awesome like this. Penny is still a very good player, and
saw at the end of last season. It's carried over a little bit this year. I know that we're all excited. Kenny Walker Jr., the third, is going to someday be a fixture in this offense. But I think that Penny is still very good. He had 18 rushes this season. He's had 18 rushes this season. I think he's going to get the opportunity. I think this is a pretty good matchup against the Falcons here. This is the one when we do the picks. Like, I just was like, this is gross. This game, like, I don't know. Tune in this Sunday on Fox, but I don't know who's calling it. This is where you get, like, the newbies. We get, like, the freshmen from Chapman College get to call this. Chapman, sorry, by the way, Chapman University, I should know that. But in any event, I'm going to go for Sean Penny. All right, for Sean Penny, those who are FedEx and Corral races about FedEx. When we come back, let's say Quantasauce, the new running team has gotten a lot of attention. But there's another specific talent on the Giants roster that you need to know a giant target on the waiver wire. Next on Vegas Live.
A heart attack? Do they have life insurance?
Now, you see this a lot with QBs. Those who were baseball players, shortstop like Jerry was in high school. But my right foot, my left foot.
Second down. It's an motion in the backfield. They'll go to Roberts needs a ball. And James spun down after a very short game. And on sound on third down for Jared Hall. It was Cleveland. He goes into the footer. No. Ball came out. It's incomplete. Fourth down. Obviously, Tom Bay said, I believe in him. We need him. He's been big.
Yes.
This one is not good.
Oh, Rascal Flats. Nice. And Blake. Born This Way. Yeah. Horror.
It's a big drive.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely watching that. I actually talked to my friends about that. And obviously, the actor that they picked is like spot on. And if you know anything about his backstory, obviously Jeffrey Dahmer was, probably one of the most, famous serial killers. Not a lot of people know about the backstory unless you're into that type of thing. But yes, I am definitely watching that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, you guys love horror then, huh?
The other side is known for it. The Clowney's supposed to be the one that goes for it inside his own 35. They don't even block it tremendously well. That's Keeley that is right in the hole. There's some miscommunication. That was all you want to.
I'll give you a picture of her.
What's the call?
So pretty.
Huge.
See if I can find one.
So he's been ready for it. He's thought about this stuff. That one, high risk, and it paid off.
Get it? And they play with a little rhythm and tempo.
Very close to the line. How a quarter of a yard short, maybe? Sure, you take care of that clock. Close to a zero on the play clock, so Oregon call time.
Oregon, their first of the half. This will be a full timeout.
So one of those timeouts off the board. James, a hard run. He got that first down a moment ago. He's got another one here. So many running backs. He had 7 carries the first 2 weeks. There again, James squeezing through. It's downhill pretty well for us. I love this team management.
That one's more of like her natural look. There's a little bit like on her eyes there, but some of the other really good ones with her with no makeup. Let me see. Ten times. Let's see. Some of the ones they don't want to format. Here we go. No, another one.
So with that tempo now, as that clock becomes critical, they go empty for bullets on first down. Pressure coming the other way. Throw it, first down. And he's twisted at the 15. 14 to time, 2 timeouts. No reason to panic here. Get to your best stuff.
She kind of looks like Madonna there.
You timeout. Timeout. Meanwhile,
It's pretty there. More of a natural look, and then like that right there. There's a couple others and stuff, but some of them wouldn't format, but that's probably the most natural one that is allowing me to format. Still pretty. Well, everyone's got that thing, you know, something that that they can kind of go towards that makes them happy. Oh wow!
Pretty darn good. And nothing like the team we saw in Atlanta week 1.
It's been said that when someone you love
Yeah.
has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The truth is, Parkinson's disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them. Worldwide, over 10 million people are living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement. And with so many places to search for information, it can be difficult to know where to begin. The Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight. We can help you understand the disease, help you find expert care, give you tips for living a better life, share the latest research, help you find local support, and there's a free helpline you can call. Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's. To learn
I mean, she looks good either way.
Go to parkinson.org or call 1-800-4PD-INFO. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
I remember when I was in college one time, I just had to stand out in the rain waiting because the men's basketball team wouldn't let any woman go through their practice. We had our locker room, you had to go through the gym to get there, and the reality was, sorry, you don't go into a men's
All right, well, and
practice.
let's see. What was the other one that we were gonna do? We were gonna do her. Oh, Adele. Okay, so let me do that.
The Denise Currys, the Anita Ortegas, the Ann Myers Drysdales, the list goes on and on. We still have a system that really doesn't foster women having an opportunity to master their craft.
All right, let me delete some of these, make more room.
But it's not about taking away from anything with our men. I love the way men's basketball affects our culture, and I just want the women to be able to have that same opportunity to master their craft.
Okay. Yeah, and Adele has gone through a big weight loss where, you know, obviously she's lost so much weight. She's almost unrecognizable, honestly, compared to what she was and what she looks like now. She looks very good. Lost a lot of weight.
But we are losing people. People disappear from their lives.
One of the scariest things that I had to deal with was memory loss. Not just like I don't remember what I did last week, but like I forgot all the words.
Right now.
Like that does not look like Adele. Like it does, but I mean, compared to what she used to look like.
Which has been very good this year. Never do what it is. Yeah, it's been good. And then for the top, reach out to Ray. Ella Sarah. Sarah. So while punk band might be nebulous to Ray, it's time for us to make it even more nebulous because sometimes you get nothing about a player and you're thinking, wow, that's good. Or maybe it's bad. It's a question or a compliment, depending on how things are interpreted. like from my point of view, the Jedi are actually people. Let's go, Marcus. Jedi are you? Joe Mixon, from a particular point of view, yes. The only top 12 fantasy running back without a touchdown so far this season. Is he being productive and he's just not getting in the end zone, or he's not scoring, so it's not that great? I mean, you could say that Luke Skywalker was indoctrinated by some fanatics and made it to be there. I think Anakin was more likely to be. Anyway, Joe Mixon, I think this is a compliment, actually. The fact that he has been a top 12 running back so far and still hasn't found his way into the end zone.
All right, man. Take it easy, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, he's with Rich Paul, the sports agent. And he represents like LeBron and all these like big names. I will have a good one. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support today. Means a lot. I'll show you her boyfriend. I think she's still with him, but I think I don't know. I don't know the guy, but based on what I was hearing, it sounds like he's kind of manipulative. And he's a smart guy. He's a, Clutch Sports Group. So, LeBron James and a bunch of other people he represents, but there's been a lot of stuff where he, might not be the greatest guy, and she fell in love with him. And I think he's, probably emotionally, I'm not sure, tormented, but I definitely think that there's been, I'm not sure about physical abuse, but definitely on the verbal side and the emotional side. Because obviously if she's having to cancel shows, I mean, that's never been a thing that she had to go through before and stuff. But this is her sports agent boyfriend, or at least it was. I assume they're still together. That's Rich Paul. So he represents LeBron James and a bunch of other athletes and whatnot. So I've heard kind of more negative stuff towards him rather than positive, honestly. But I don't know. Maybe they've worked things out. Sometimes you don't really know exactly because, I mean, obviously you're not there. Some stuff can be like speculation. But what I do know is that she has had to cancel a lot of stuff, and she's been over emotional and, not herself. So kind of makes me think that there definitely could be some stuff there going on. Me too.
This Saturday, the Hungry Herd are back on NFL Network. As Marshall, for the touchdown, squares off against Troy in a Sun Belt showdown. Saturday at 7, live on NFL Network. NFL Red Zone gives you every touchdown. It is wild from every game. Sunday afternoon. Go to NFL.com/redzone and get it now. Come on, Nuggets, with all that IT stuff we gotta do, let's fill up with some chunky soup. Woo! Let's go, baby. Fill up with 16 grams of protein per can and chunky spicy chicken noodles. French fries, come on! At lunchtime, it's your halftime.
Yeah, you can definitely tell her face is much thinner than what it was before, but yeah, but I think she's in love. So you're in love, and she probably hasn't. I don't think she was really with anybody, like at least publicly, for a long time, and then But I've heard more negative stuff about him than positive. Obviously, kind of like manipulation and stuff like that. And obviously, he's a sports agent guy, so obviously he knows how to be manipulative and work angles, with words and whatnot. And so I wish the best for her, but I'm not sure if with him is the right choice. But That's her life, you know?
It's your turn.
At Farmers, you can save money with the safe.
All right, where are we going next? We got 51 minutes, and then we'll be at that 4-hour mark. And if we go to that mark there, we can go there and pretty much wherever you guys want to go. It's up to you guys. You guys let me know. But I'm down to go for another hour, hour and a half, 4 hours, 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think it just depends on the people and how you guys are feeling and whatnot. So you let me know and we'll go from there. So do we want to go back to food now? Just make one last little run here. And I'll let you guys decide in the room wherever you guys want to go. Any direction we go is totally okay with me. You guys want to do artists, we can. You guys want to do food, we can do that. Whatever you guys want, let me know.
It's not about how fast you run. It's about how well you slow down.
All right, so I'm going to delete some of these, make some more room.
Is your life beer from here?
All right, where are we going next? Should we go food? Yeah, but she's in love with him, and you know, I think she likes him more than he likes her. I'm not sure if he's the most trustworthy guy either. You know, if he's cheating behind her back or whatnot and stuff. But I don't know. It just seems kind of an odd pairing to me. You know, Adele and what she has in her music career, and the best she can do as a sports agent guy. Like, I mean, that's fine if they have a connection and everything, but I don't know. I get shady vibes when I see him talk or the stuff that I read about him. It just doesn't seem like the most genuine person to me. So should we go to pizza and go that route? I mean, I know, did you order the pizza already? Did you do that? And we can go to pizza and do a couple more of those, and then we can maybe just go down the food trail. It's always good. I mean, Mariners have lost and sucked for a while. Maybe getting a little bit of food in my life might be good.
Justin Herbert is battling through some injuries. He's day-to-day, and they're going to leave the decision up to him most likely. But still, Jalen Hurts would be the guy that I'm playing. All that being said, I don't mind starting Mike Williams in that spot, which means we're going to have to vet somebody. And this is a standard league. I did my due diligence. I checked it out, even though this is a standard league. I'm going to sit Michael Carter down. The reason that I like Michael Williams is that he's really stepped up in the absence of Keenan Allen. And last week, monster game against the Kansas City Chiefs, which is what he does. Now he's got a pretty good matchup against the Jacksonville Jaguars, and regardless of who starts at quarterback for the LA Chargers, I expect Mike Williams to have a huge game. And with Michael Carter, you know, Breece Hall got into the mix a little bit, but they also brought in Ty Johnson. So that situation,
Exactly.
It's not comfortable for me, so I'm going to leave him on the bench. All right. So
Yeah, infatuation and lust and like, you know, sex and whatnot and fooling around rather than like actually having someone that cares about you, that actually has your back, that is supportive instead of just hooking up, you know. Hey, but you know, the right people will fall into our lives at the right time. I mean, I think you know, relationships can be very, very complicated and difficult. And let's just be honest, there's a lot of just selfish asshole people that are out there that only care about themselves. And, you know, but, you know, the right people will be in our lives at the right time. Ooh, 15 minutes. Yum. Nom, nom, nom. Garlic bread. Nice choice. I mean, for me, I'll be honest, most of the time in my life, I am single too. You know, like usually it's like I'm either with someone for like 5 to 7 years, you know, or I'm by myself, and I can be by myself and be okay. I know some people can't. Some people are just like need that attention or need that body or the next to them, or they need, you know, someone to snug with, or they need someone to like watch TV with them and movies. And I think if you can be happy with yourself and you can learn that you don't need to have someone there, especially if they're toxic and negative. And once you can start understanding that you don't necessarily need someone, you know what I mean? Because a lot of times we'll have infatuations and lust towards someone that's attractive, but we know they're not good for us, or they're cheaters, or they're like players. So it's like, oh, I'm attracted to this person, but if you get involved or you hook up, you're going to have feelings and they're not going to give a shit about you. And then you're going to get butt hurt, feelings hurt, cry. And then you got to move on or try to move on. And then you go through this like endless cycle of being hurt or, liking someone, you shouldn't. It's tough. Relationships are tough. And that's why friendships are great. And people like Mr. Williams, the garlic bread. Yes, a boom, boom, boom. Me likey pizza. How are you, goat? Mr. Williams likes pizza and donuts. He does. A bang, 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 bang. What to do, brother? How are you? What do you want to see for a photo? We're getting into pizza and food, and we did Lady Gaga and Adele, and we did Clint Eastwood. We did a little bit of actors and singers, and went down a little bit of a rabbit hole, and here we are. How are you, bro? I missed you. I didn't get a chance to talk to you today in the morning. Did go for my walk with Paisley, and then, did some errands and whatnot. Bang, 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 bang. Dodgers and Mariners on a little bit of a slump. Let me throw up some photos for you. What do you want to see for a photo? You got anybody in mind? I'll throw some Dodgers up while we're just, chilling and waiting, and I'll get back into the pizza. Anybody specific you want to see from the Dodgers or the Rams? Let me know, and I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you. Yeah, me likey pizza too. Appreciate you, Mr. Williams. It's great to see you. Always good. There are a few select people, 5 to 10 that I talk to pretty often, outside of the stream, and it's nice to have that bond and that relationship. Good friendship. It's great to see you. Always. Good. I was gonna say, how is everything going? They got you on the pain meds or whatever. Have you got a chance to watch some shows or good movies? You got any recommendations for me? Anything new that you've read, or have you guys heard of the Netflix show You, the one about the serial killer, and like the guy, he falls in love with like a girl, but then he ends up just murdering everyone as he goes through, and they do like a different girl, and they're like having a new season, I think, next month. Have you guys seen that? It's called You. It's got this like brunette haired guy, and he starts having these relationships with these females, and then they start like to fall in love with him or trust him a little bit, and then he ends up just fucking killing everyone like associated with the girl or the girl herself. It's a good show though. Like I said, I think they've had 2 or 3 seasons so far, and then each season is a new girl, and he's a serial killer, and the way that they do the layout of the show is pretty neat. And the Jeffrey Dahmer, I'm going to watch that one as well. But that's one that's more like based off Jeffrey Dahmer's life. This other one is like fictitious, and it's, kind of just like a Hulu or Netflix type of show. But I would recommend that one if you guys are looking for something to watch. The new season is going to come up.
Are you feeling confident in your investments? Meet public.com with community, context, and customization tools. It means an entire platform.
Devil in Ohio. You got sucked into it, huh? Netflix? Okay. What is it? Like emotional thriller? What are we talking about?
Join millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Sign up. Build a better portfolio.
Early Halloween terror, he said. He said, ouchie, ouchie, hurt. Can't walk around. Got to heal. Heal, dog.
Press that scan button. So here's the fun part. I'm not doing it. And just like that, 20 minutes later, it's done cooking my meal.
How good does this look?
cannot get this from a microwave.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at tavala.com.
NFL Knockouts is my season sportsbook, and you can play for free all season long. So I have 2 questions. Don't finish your bet. Include weekly prizes, including the chance to win throwback t-shirts to Super Bowl 57. Play at NFL.com/knockout.
We're back on Fantasy Live with the second round of Stardom Sit-Up. Now, the running back.
Yeah, Dodgers and Mariners have just been crap lately. Against bad teams too. The A's and the Diamondbacks. Like, what the hell, man? How the hell are we losing these games? Can't get a hit worth nothing. Even the Cardinals and Sarah, she can't. They haven't got a run in like 40 innings or something. That's just insane.
Now it's Travis Etienne, the Jags offense was great last week. Damn, they got to come out here so far. We started, it's not letting it go. It's Travis. I don't know. I can't do it.
Go Big Red.
Opposite, and I thought that coming into this season, that we're going to see a lot more usage of Travis Etienne. And it's difficult to.
Actress from Bones. Ooh.
Giving up. I wouldn't drop him. I wouldn't trade him. I just don't think that we've seen enough out of him. You know, we saw him week 1. He dropped the touchdown. He got Trevor Lawrence missed him on another opportunity. So it's tough. Like it'll be there. But at this time,
How you doing mentally, Mr. Williams? Besides the whole toe issue and whatnot, you doing okay? Just trying to keep yourself busy, keep positive.
Chase said this offense was everything. It feels like we want pieces. Do we want pieces? Well, I mean, we want pieces. But let's be honest. If you're game scripting this one, I expect the Dolphins to be playing from a deficit. This means a lot more opportunities for Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle once again. And I don't think they'll be able to run the ball that well against the Buffalo Bills. If there's one place where you're going to be able to attack them, it's going to be through the air. I know that Derrick Henry scored a rushing touchdown last week, but they did a pretty nice job of swarming him up. So I'm interested to see how the Bills play this one. But I'm going to try to avoid Chase Edmonds if I can. And Raheem Mostert is also in the mix as well, and actually got more carries than Chase last week. So I'm going to avoid it.
The Bills keep this offense is going to be something crazy. This has been a tremendous start to the season. Oh, but are we starting Tony Collins with the Cowboys? That dichotomy is still going on.
You know what? I'm just going to do this. This is for you, Mike McCarthy. Listen, this is for one. No. This is just for Mike McCarthy.
Fun fact, John Cena best friend in wrestling is Randy Orton. See if I can find a photo.
Signed a big money contract for Zeke. He kept Zeke. Okay, he kept Zeke over like Amari Cooper
And they had one of the best feuds ever, those two. So many epic matches.
People have been waiting. We've been waiting. You and I have both been waiting in multiple leagues. But that would be the wrong choice. This would be the clue.
Hope you enjoyed those. If you have anything else that you want me to throw up, let me know. I got you.
You're the star. I don't know what. But here's my thing. Kyle Pitts. Everybody upset about what's happened over the first 2 weeks of the season with Kyle Pitts. You likely used a 3rd-round pick, maybe even a 2nd-round pick on him. Eventually, it's going to be there. This offense has to get him into the mix. I know that Arthur Smith came out.
Look at that one.
He's like, I'm not trying to win fantasy contests. Like, great, you're not winning either. You're not winning NFL games. You're not winning fantasy matchups. But here's
I bet, yeah. I get it. Sometimes getting away from there.
Want to win an NFL game.
Okay, no worries.
That would be good in fantasy, and that's get the ball to Kyle Pitts.
Let's talk about how the coach who made like the lane.
Yeah, health comes first. Health definitely comes first, bro. Is there anything else you want me to throw up for you, bro? Before we get back into food, we were gonna go, down unless you want me to. If you have a food suggestion, if you want to do that instead, I mean, I try to get you some Dodgers and some Rams for you, But if you want anything food wise, like the pizza, I got you. A little Dodgers and a little Cooper Cup ain't hurt nobody.
Isn't it time you realize the farther you go, the better it gets? Secure a campsite that doesn't require reservations. Now, not the only way to dive in is head first. And realize
Now I'm jealous that she's eating the pizza right now.
discover what true adventure really means.
Should we go down the Pizza Avenue still? Try to find maybe a couple more, and we can go to a different food.
The new Subway Series menu, the greatest sandwich roster ever assembled. For more on the new boss, here's Patrick Mahomes.
Incredible. Meatballs, fresh mozzarella, and pepperoni.
Spartacus, you were talking about that with me before.
The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
Seriously, like have you seen my silhouette? Jeez.
Our best flavors just get better. Truly hard seltzer. With the Home Depot's lowest prices of the season, it's time to take your bath from start to tile, to install, to sealed, to finish. Shop our biggest bath savings of the season right now at the Home Depot. This is Frank. He runs a sustainable camping supply business. He's smiling because FedEx is growing its fleet of electric vehicles. And these are the Camper Scouts, earning their Eco Badge. They're sharing this news to their global scout community.
I got to start Arthur Ashe, New York. I got to go there. There it is.
Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Leonard. So sluggish. Shall we pick up where we left off last time? I mean, my mom could have just said, "Mom, get over it. She's a girl. Move on." But she didn't. Not one word. Interesting. Would you be willing to fly to New Jersey and discuss your relationship with your parents during a brain scan? Would it help? Well, it would help me.
All Elite Wrestling Dynamite live starts now on TBS.
Let's go, baby. AEW. Let the booze. You know what that means, baby. Oh, yes. That's exactly what you wanted to see. All right, nice. Jericho versus Cesaro. Let's go. Your boy always comes through, bro. Always. Wow, the crowd is lit. Sing it. Wow, the crowd is so lit. It's in my mind. For me insane. Wreckage of my life. My life. I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind. I become it. I become it. Judas in my mind. Let's go. Dude, I got to watch this. I think I've heard about it, but I never actually watched it. It looks awesome. It's totally my thing too. Like kind of a 300 type of vibe, you know, anything like old school like this. I love shit like this. How did Spartacus pass away? Cancer?
Instrumental in popularizing the Ring of Honor brand, taking you from the independent scene to nationally televised property. It's incredible. Carrie says so much. And another groundbreaker and history maker, Aubrey Edwards, the first ever female to officiate a Ring of Honor World Championship. Now we're looking for the Code of Honor here. And Code of Honor declined by Chris Jericho. Well, did you expect this? Come on, we don't. He's inching closer.
These are some like really cool photos, dude. That one especially. And this one right here. Really cool. Oh, no problem, dude. I got you. Freaking Judas in my mind, man. Love it. All right, where do we want to go? We want to go to food. I just want to make sure I take care of Mr. Williams. Anyone that takes care of me on that regard. So I'll let you guys decide what you want. We got another 30 minutes until I end the show, unless we get like on a huge dono train. And then if I would be willing to go for an hour and a half if we have enough people and we get on a nice little run. But if not, we'll go for another 30 minutes or 30 minutes to an hour. We'll go to the 4 hour mark, 4 hour and 30 mark, or 5 hour mark. I'll kind of just let you guys decide, and we'll kind of just feel the vibe of the room and go from there. So if anyone's got any suggestions for food, you want to do garlic bread or something? Is that what you said before I got to a point where I started throwing up some other stuff?
He's got a surgically repaired neck and knee. I've seen Jericho do some despicable things. That was right up there, man. That was bad. Jericho constantly finding new depths to sink to, but nonetheless, he gained the advantage through those underhanded tactics. Now returning Claudio Cass going to the ring. Interesting that he was announced as the Wizard Chris Jericho, not Lionheart Chris Jericho, or the Painmaker Chris Jericho.
So far, this match is lots of energy.
Keep the pressure on. Someone like Jericho, he is battle tested. He is used to pressure. He's used to huge moments like this. Well, I think that's where Jericho has the advantage, Taz, because he talked about the 8 world championships already that Chris Jericho has already captured.
Oh, Mr. Williams. Boom. Shakalaka. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. You're a goat. Appreciate you. Did I do good on those Spartacus ones? Tried to find one that was like a collage, an action shot, and then like the show with the name on it, You let me know if that's something that you really like down the road. I'll find more, and we can do some more of those for you. A fitty for the Space Kitty. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang.
You know, the one thing about Claudio that's deceptive is how long his legs are. Yeah, I mean, he's big but strong. Man, those legs.
You're totally right, and that's which makes him so rangy. You know, that's the thing he's got to use to his advantage. Going shot for shot, he had two guys that are heavy hitters.
I'm impressed with Jericho going far for far, but Claudio maintains the advantage and takes it here. He returns volley, though, with a break to the eye.
Appreciate you, bro, very much. Tremendous.
That's all the success he's had. A lot of true desperation. Jericho hammering into a ribcage of Claudio Castagnoli, and now perhaps looking for.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, I got to watch that again. Hold on. Jericho and Cesaro, high risk off the apron. Did he just suplex him off the top onto the ground? Oh! Jericho suplex Cesaro right to the mat. Oh, man. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Walter White, Walter White, Walter White. Breaking Bad. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro. Space Kitty in the building. Appreciate you. We all love you too, bro. Appreciate you.
We're celebrating 50 years of Popeye signature chicken with a deal you'll love. Now just $6.99.
Mr. Williams is always bringing the heat whenever he can, always supporting for mental health or just me. It's just nice to be able to have, not only someone that's a fan originally and then turn into a friend and then turn into fam and to actually, be able to check up on each other. And it's nice. And I don't think a lot of YouTubers do that. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they just care about themselves and just care about their content and their views and their subs and their donations. I don't think a lot of the YouTubers that are out there that actually have a good relationship and friendship and family type of status with the people that are supporting them. And that's what I'm really proud of. We have something that's so unique here. And it shows. Mr. Williams, always bringing the heat. All right, where do you want to go, Mr. Williams? What direction you want to go? I'll let you decide. Whatever topic you want, whatever show, whatever you're thinking. You want me to keep doing some more of that? You want food, whatever's going to make you happy, and then we can throw it up in the room. You let me know, and we can go down any path. Like I said, I'm going to be on here for, an hour and 23 minutes, more than likely. So we got 23 minutes to get to 4 hours, and I kind of want to do 5. But if people want to dip before that, that's totally fine. So we'll just play it by ear. Yeah, Matt, you a starter, bro. I mean, some people have a little bit more access to funds than others that show the love. But, yeah, you definitely are a goat, bro. You ain't the water boy, I'll tell you that. We appreciate you. And Matt was the winner of the first Oregon chain giveaway. So we ended up getting a chain sent up, based off the generosity of people like Mr. Williams. And we were able to get Matt and White Oregon collectible chain. Ooh, Chipotle. That sounds good. We were going to get Chipotle today. So what are we thinking, ladies and gents? Let me check. I think we only have the one today from Holly for 10. I'm pretty sure, but let me check. Yeah, we have the 10 from Holly earlier, and then everything else has just been on the Cash App. So, but obviously AEW is going to be 2 hours long, so I'm going to finish watching this, and then, like I said, then the stream will end. So, and I don't mind doing food for the next however long. Oh, good counter. Wow.
Claudio's on the razor's edge. That difference between 2 and 3. The Wizard in control. Oh, there's some trouble you got. Yes, she is. Jericho lining up for that. Oh, no. Power.
God, the energy in New York is fantastic.
Amazing. Yes. This is the first of 5 championship matches here tonight. As Claudio Castagnoli hammer and anvil elbows, Jericho drops. And Claudio. Oh no, not the. I don't think he's ready to get lucky with this. Oh, Swing Jones. And the last time Jericho was in the giant swing, it was on top of the steel cage at Blood and Guts. Scary end. And that's scary. What a stop by Claudio. Now the cover. 2. Again, Jericho breaks free, but Claudio.
I'm the coach, so I don't know. There's a lot more than just 5 for a starting 5. Lots of goats. Good old brisket.
Use that bottom rope as an ally. Gonna be some long-term dividends there, Tony. Locking in that move, keeping it in for as long as he had. Some folks might not realize, that hold does not affect your legs. Right? Looking for a low blow. Yeah, he wants you, right? But instead, Claudio.
Oh shit, Claudio. 1, 2, 2. Man, to be such a hardcore fan of AEW and have to wait for the West Coast feed and to watch it later. I mean, I did get to catch a little bit of it, so I'm glad I did. But it's tough not watching stuff live. But I'm enjoying every second of this.
Just imagine the power in the hips, the glutes, the quads.
The best part about this show so far is the crowd, because crowds make everything. They make wrestling better, football better, college football better, NFL better. When you can get the fans to get passionate about something, that's what I look for in life.
I think the difficulty is, though, Jericho's willing to take 2 to land 3. Can he keep up that pace? To that point, Ian, I don't think he can, to be honest. I just think Claudio's...
Yeah, those buns are glistening. That looks good. Yeah, me too. Crowd is amazing. It's hard not to enjoy something on TV or live when the fans are going fucking ape shit, It's like they're not going ape shit for no reason. Giant swing, go. Nice little bacon burger action.
Just imagine the nausea, the dizziness. Oh my God. Just look at it. What am I doing wrong? Uh-oh.
Claudio, the catapult sends Jericho into the corner. The lariat. He's not before the look. And I'm thinking this one's two. Jericho somehow able to kick out.
Goddamn, food looks so good on here. It's just crazy. It's the best thing ever. Nothing is going to ever top food, ever. Never, 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 never.
Just to kick this thing off right now with these two great competitors for the Ring of Honor World title.
Wait. Oh, Jericho grabbing the bats. That's Floyd. No.
Floyd in the back.
Jericho. Oh, Claudio. Claudio caught it.
Gotta get that bat out of the ring here.
Back to the uppercuts. It's Claudio. And now Jericho, the reversal. Claudio lands on his feet. And almost.
And put the brakes on the.
Low blow, low blow. Oh, back elbow, Jericho. Is it over? 3. He's never had an ROH title. So now Jericho has got more titles than almost anybody in different federations. AEW, WWF, WWE, ROH, NJPW, ECW, WCW. He's like one of the more really accomplished wrestlers of all time, Chris Jericho. Eight-time world champion. Well, the night is still young. That first match was awesome.
Incredible night for the Blackpool Combat Club.
This tournament champions, that's the Super Bowl, that's the World Series, the World Title, everything all rolled into one. That's as big as it gets.
I've lost 4 people since I've been at AEW. Hangman Page.
Not yet, bro. Not yet. Oh, shit.
Daniel Garcia. Chris Jericho. That leaves only one person that I have lost to, that I haven't beaten yet. And guess which one that is?
I know who want to win. I don't know who that I win. I know I'm going to win.
It's the biggest prize in wrestling. It will be decided tonight. John Moxley and Bryan Danielson for the AEW World title.
But coming up next, don't go anywhere. The highly anticipated rematch from All Out. Swerve in our glory looks to defend the AEW World Tag Team Championship against the Acclaimed.
Oh, nice. The Acclaimed. Swerve in our glory. Nice. That's next.
Sponsored AEW Dynamite.
I really want that personal price plan. Mr. and Mrs. Alvarez, I saved my shrimp tips. I have a whole collection. I keep them in jars under my bed.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. She also plays piano.
That's my feet.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today. Pledge.
I need you for a story.
I got some ideas.
We are not working on this case together.
Those are recollections. That's how we introduce the children.
I gotta think way more. Cops and reporters.
It's cops.
Fast Flesh, Surefire Flash. Watch it till they are.
For $7 every day. Classic pizza.
Two of those things for just $7. Arby's, we have the meat.
On abortion, there are two sides to Mike Erickson. For us, Erickson said he opposed abortion. He's pushing to outlaw abortion, even in Oregonians.
Our best flavors just got better. Truly hard seltzer.
Damn, that one looks really good.
Postseason baseball. Calendar 1st of October. For a lifetime. It's full. Turn of events, Taz.
Yeah, definitely local by Jericho in our ROH.
JT in the building. What to do?
We have a new ROH World Champion.
First Jericho was looking for that extra measure all match long, and he finally found it.
All right, let's start from the top. Brisket. And if anyone has any suggestions down the rabbit hole of food, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just freestyle it. Is that the rapper Fabulous that's there? That walked out with Swerve with your glory? Is it Fabulous with the Patrick Ewing jersey? It is Fabulous. I knew it was him. Wow, I haven't seen Fabulous in a long time. I mean, I listened to his music like 20 years ago. The Acclaimed. Scissor me, daddy. Everyone loves the Acclaim. They got a lot of swag. Listen. I did not. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Anthony Bowens, let him know. Ooh, yuck. Have arrived. Scissor me, daddy. Daddy ass. Wow, the fucking pop is, you can tell when people are over. You know what I mean? You can tell when there are fan favorites and whatnot. But no, I did not see that. God, the crowd is lit. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Bowen's dad played for the New York Jets. God damn, food looks so good on the screen. Fabo, F-A-B-O. LO US. A new one or an old one? I listen to E40 every day. Is there something new that came out, or are we talking about an old one? And is it good? I know E40's part's good. I'm not really a Fabulous fan, but I like E40. Too Short, Be Legit, Nate Dogg.
Thing with a guy like Keith Lee, not just his massive power, size, and athleticism, his poise. He doesn't rush into anything.
Right now, shop AEW.com, available for you live pre-order. The Acclaim Platinum Basketball Jersey. We got a few days to get in on that right now. Go shop AEW.com.
Well, the side headlock on the massive skull of Keith Lee.
I didn't think that would work, and didn't have much effect at all right there.
Just set behind by Keith Lee. Ran right through the lariat.
Oh, shit.
He cannot believe what just happened. Nor can I. It was freaking nuts.
And Keith Lee knows he's got more where that came from. How do you match up with anything like that, Ted?
But I don't know how. I'm just taking a look at, just watch the athleticism by this gigantic man. North of 300, 50, 60 pounds. I've had the opportunity in my career to wrestle the late great Bam Bam Bigelow, who was a massive man, super athletic, super fast. It's very difficult to deal
The mole.
with like that. That's the thing you got to be aware of with Lee.
Especially when you have a team like the Acclaim where their speed is really their speed and agility are the greatest assets.
So you're right.
Keith Lee so easily countering it. And swing and a miss by Keith Lee. Caster.
After the arm drag. Not today.
Muscles the caster. Oh no. Order heel.
Oh, shit.
That's impressive.
There's no question that the playbook of the champions, the playbook of Keith Lee, is out there, but Swerve, the drop kick, and the Acclaim maybe taking their eye off the ball.
Good job by Swerve. You know, the Acclaim was having too much fun going to do the scissor gimmick, and Swerve in there kicked the head off.
Well, this World Tag Team Championship match continues.
Wings, baby.
People care. You know, I mean, you may think people don't, but one person always does.
Everyone out there, you are loved. You are special. You're not a burden to anyone. Get help. Seek help.
Life is hard, and all of us go through struggles. It's okay to not be okay. Get help. If you need help, get help. There's nothing wrong with asking for help.
Bending down to the ground to put on your shoes is kind of a pain. Until now, introducing new Skechers slip-ins.
All the chicken, baby. All the wings.
Putting your shoes on has never been easier. Plus, they're even machine washable. Go hands-free with your footwear.
As AEW is lit tonight. Lots of energy in the crowd.
With over 100 crispy oil, pepperoni, and cheesy crust edge. You always say fancy words like indubitably or crochet. Walk in and walk out for only $9.99. It's a.
More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means more fathers are switching to Ram.
Your body's changed.
And more sons, more tailgaters, more tail waggers.
Anything chicken related. Chicken parm, that looks good. Fuck, I haven't had chicken parm in ages.
More guys who check straps with a front tug and say are switching to Ram.
Right now, during Ram Power Days, get 0% financing for 72 months on our most popular models.
Purely says no to settling. Yes to more favorites. No to blah. Yes to juicy peach, zesty lemon, and ripe raspberry flavors. No to artificial flavors and sweeteners. Yes to more purely favorites. What happens when you do see it?
It wears people's faces like masks.
I have to face it.
You saw it finally? Did you like it better than the original?
You've always stood up for what you believed in, but this?
What could be more than this?
Oh, breakfast for dinner over dinner for breakfast.
What do you think? It's the all-new Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible
dream team of needs.
I still got my uniform. It's always biggest refresh yet.
Here, aspartame arthritis.
Full suspension strength. Reduces inflammation. Thank the gods.
Don't thank them too soon.
Kick pain in the aspirin cream.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I might have found the most crispy fucking wing. Oh my god. Hold up. I only get like this like once or twice in the stream, but this one is oh shit. So this started to set off the wings, right? And then this one, that's like the chicken is glistening, right? Look at this next one. This one's game over. Oh, Anthony Bowens with a big super kick. Oh, game over. Oh, game over. God, look at how juicy with the marinade. Fuck. Game over. Nice. I haven't seen it, but I've heard from most people it's pretty good. A little slow in the beginning, and then they have some more action as the movie goes on. Lots of dialogue in the beginning.
Trouble here, guys. Should have shoved him over the top rope, I think, guys. Could have peeled him over the top rope. Hard on that grab. Disastrous landing for Bowens. And not much better for Caster either. That grab is designed like it's a roadway right out here on the Great Central Parkway. That's exactly what Bowens landed on. Caster may be on his own here now.
Oh, Keith Lee. Oh, moonsault press. Ooh, I found another crispy one. These are so crispy.
Thank God for Caster able to get out of the way there. That stuff's off the World Tag Team titles. Right now, though, Caster has no one to tag him.
Anthony Bowens just barely rousing off that ramp. Caster
Ooh. Okay, I'll get to that here in just a second. That's a good choice. Great selection. Yeah, the Acclaimed. Ooh. Root beer chicken wings. And I'm not lying. Did you guys see the dumbass thing that the trend on TikTok where they're doing like NyQuil and DayQuil and marinating chicken with it and eating it? Are people that fucking stupid? I mean, this fucking TikTok era, these guys are a bunch of fucking morons. And if they think they're going to be rich one day by doing stupid shit like that, my God, man, I am so glad I'm not in that era. That is an embarrassment to the United States of America and everybody in the globe. NyQuil, Dayquil, using that as a marinade. Like, dude, people are so fucking stupid. I swear, like the younger generation's got to be the dumbest motherfuckers on planet Earth. I mean, it's an embarrassment to society, is what it is. Like, people think it's cool to be lazy and not put in work and to do anything. Like, if you're lazy and you're an idiot and all you do is look at dancing videos all day, you really think you're going to be successful in life? Fuck no. Like, I'm just going to watch dancing videos and prank videos all day, and I'm going to be rich. Yeah. Good luck with that. Ooh. 1, 2, 2. Oh, shit. 450 to the outside. Holy cow. That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, Famouser. Daddy ass with the Famouser. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Elbow drop. Macho Man. 1, 2. Let's go. All right, we're going to go to a foreign destination. No. All right, before we get into lasagna, let's just do a quick review. Wow. Great show so far. It's been a 10 so far. It's been wild. New champs for tag. You had Jericho win, new champ there for ROH. So you got some different movement with the belts. And then we'll get into lasagna here next. Damn, that one looks really good. No lie. And then some wings, some fire wing photos. Matt's like, I want to see some wings. All right, I'll give you fucking wings. I'll give you the best. Damn, that's crispy right there.
AEW tag team title match between the Acclaimed and Swerve and
Yeah, just attention to detail and just 4K, man.
All four guys killed it. I want to say congratulations, Max. Congratulations, Anthony. You guys deserve this. But we've been number one contenders
Crispy.
since April 7th or so, and we would like to cash in. Some people are asking nicely. Surprise, yes. I was hoping to see you guys. Yo, Austin, guess what? It's FTR. You guys ever going to stop complaining about being number one? Hold on. FT, are you guys losing your momentum? Oh, how about this one? FT, are you guys ever going to be on TV? Funny because it's true. I ask the same questions all the time. Why is he getting so angry? I don't know. Hey, chill, little guy. Oh, no, I do know why. Because they're looking
All right, let's go into lasagna.
more charismatic, more handsome, younger. FTRs. Top guys out. See you guys later. Have a good night. Yeah, you're really good. Bye-bye.
Ask yourselves, are you willing to zero out for the Oasis? Are you willing to fight?
This just in. A giant robot is landed downtown.
Hey, Craig.
Hey, guys. This is just my workout stuff.
We know you're the great Hawk.
Everyone else.
It's
You're
bananas.
still wearing your mask.
If you have a secret identity, you need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
I'm not the Green Hawk.
Delivery for the Green Hawk.
See how much you could save by bundling.
Oh, I know, absolutely.
I will bring it to him.
I didn't really get to see the whole, thing with the Britt Baker match and then her coming out. So I'm excited to kind of see it from, watch the show all the way through. So
Unlock insights.
Our best flavors just get better. Truly hard seltzer.
Here's to real flavors. Real meals. Real good.
I know MJF is about to come out. So lasagna.
It's John Moxley, Brian Danielson for the AEW World Title to your teammates. How do you see it?
Well, Tony, when it comes down to teammates and
MJF, baby. Ooh, baby.
Since you all literally worship the ground that I walk, that makes you all my loyal devil worshippers. How you doing, Shivani, you fat old prick?
Is that you, Shivani? You fat old prick.
I know you seem a bit confused, probably because never in your wildest dreams have you ever received a reaction quite like that, and quite frankly, you never will. And here's why. It's not just because you're mid. No. It's because I'm a god to these people, Wheelsy. They adore me. They worship me. They would drink my spit if they could.
They'd drink my spit if they could, he said.
Single man in its arena wouldn't let me sleep with their wife. And the only reason I won't is because I have standards. Because I am a generational
Talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, MJF, everyone. Max, calm down. What you say has some truth to it. You are a generational talent, that is true. You are also a man with more catchphrases than friends, and you are the king of the low-hanging fruit here in AEW. Speaking of which, I think someone got engaged there recently.
just say congratulations because I met her. She's a wonderful young lady. She's smart too, maybe a little too smart. Because she might have figured out what the rest of us already know. That you are a spineless, worthless piece of human garbage. And she's gonna walk out on you just like you walked out on all of us. Everybody, give it up for Wheeler. He is evolved. He has went from dry paint to pet rock personality. Incredible. Filthy, the reason I came out here was to wish your buddies in the main event good luck. You know, the Blackpool Cuckold Club. I want to wish them best of luck because what's happening tonight is they're not fighting for the world title, no. They're fighting to lose the world title to Maxwell
Jacob Freeman.
But don't you worry, your pretty little head buddy. You can still go to your mentors for advice. You can go up to Danielson and say, hey, B-Rod, can you teach me how to become injury prone and turn my scrambled eggs? Hey, Moxley. Actually, you can't get that advice from that guy easily. She's not all there, so never mind. Hey, but you can always go up to your good pal, Willie Regal, and say, hey, Willie, can you teach me how to pop pills?
What?
Okay. Oh! Let's take. Oh, yeah. Come on. This is well, never saw it coming out. What would be Morrissey? MJF. He's crossed the line he can never come back from. No, you're right. MJF has a lot of guys that are watching his back that are dangerous.
This is disgusting. We have to check on Tony Schiavone, but earlier today, he spoke to Jake Cargill and the baddies.
Jade Cargill coming up on Friday on Rampage. He'll defend the TBS title against Diamante, who said she's bringing in a friend who apparently is the baddest.
As we all know, I am that bitch. And as for the main title, I'm going to do that on my time. Jade, trust me, you're going to want to know who my friend is. As a matter of fact, she's the OG baddie. The baddest bitch. Trina. Trina? Mm-hmm. Did you know about that? That's your girl. Okay.
I think Paisley's getting restless, so I probably have to end the stream here pretty soon, just because she is getting restless and supposedly people here cannot manage that. So I hope everyone is doing well. Like I said, I wanted to go for another, 45 minutes or so, but I gotta take care of her and be a good dog dad. So probably go for a walk or something and do that. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I hate to cut it short. I still got wrestling I need to finish watching and whatnot, but I want to make sure that she's not ripping stuff up or just, acting crazy or whatever. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. I love you. Thank you for everyone that donated. Let me go through the photos here real quick since Holly just came back. I deleted some of them, but I'll go through some of the ones that we had here real fast. So we went through the burger. And I already deleted some to make some more room. And then we went into chicken wings. I got some pretty good ones too. Crispy ones. One sec, Paisley. One sec. Wait for me, okay? 1 second. Ooh, look at that one. That's crispy. Look at that. Ooh. All kinds of crispy wing action. Then we went to lasagna.
Dangerous athlete package. That All-Atlantic title is extremely important to him. Orange Cassidy is definitely great ex-Caliber, as you know.
And these two men have met twice before. Orange Cassidy has never been.
That right there, though, that might be the one of the day. Well, I appreciate you guys. Great to have you spend some time, and I wanted to at least make sure we stayed here until you came back. So I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing people. Thank you, Holly, right there at the buzzer. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Keep working on your art, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. And I'm just going to spend some time here with Paisley. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for the dono. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. And then we'll do a little Tommy Love here at the very end. Appreciate you guys very much. And again, I will be back, tomorrow around the same time, probably around 6:30 or 7 o'clock. And we'll go that route. Thank you for everyone that donated, everyone that participated. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll be back very soon. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow. Love you, gang.